I was lying there in bed and going, I wonder why my alarm hasn't gone off yet. And all of a sudden I said, well, maybe I better check it and look. And sure enough, the volume was turned all the way off for some reason. So sorry about that. But on the good side of things, we're looking good here with Elab this morning, right? hmm And it was earlier at 570 last night. I think it even got up to 580 or so. But good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late today. That's all I can say. We'll get it right tomorrow. Oh, well, tomorrow we're not going to get it right because today is Friday. And we got our drawing today for the t-shirt. That's right. We got a t-shirt drawing today. And I literally just got up about 3 minutes ago, so I haven't had any coffee. Coffee's making right now. And I haven't logged on to any of my accounts here, so I'm going to have to let us get going here this morning. Okay. So we're going to get a login code right now. You guys, please hold on a morning. Good morning. EOSE, Khaled says, buy it. Okay. Well, let's get down here. EOSE. All right. Got it. Khalid Al Hajri. EOSE. All right. Give me just a minute, guys. Hopefully they won't cut my stream off here. Let's see if I can get this passcode without getting cut off. All right. There we go. Oh, yeah. And now we're going to get the second code. Hold on. Give me just a second here and get logged in on the second one. All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Fines worth keeping. All right. Percolated. SKYQ. Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. News ISPC. All right. Thank you. Fines worth keeping. All right. Okay. One more code and we'll be all set here. Hold on. Be back in less than 10 seconds unless they start my stream over. All right. Uh-oh, that's not the right one. Hold on, got to do it again. All right, we are back. There we go. And we're looking good. Looking good in the neighborhood today. How's everybody feeling? Did you sleep well last night? I hope you did. So let's go over here and take a look at some of these shout outs already this morning. And look at Elab, which was this morning up to, it hit 593. 593 at just before 4 a.m. Twice it hit 593, 594. All right. And now they're trying to push it down to a low level of resistance. We're looking at the stock Elab, ELAB. And I want to start off by letting you know I am not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. I've just been trading for about 26 years, and I've learned a lot over that period of time. So here they go, trying to take this back down to the same low that they reached several times. This line is one of commitment to them. They like this line. They like to stop it from going up there, stop it from going up there, try to stop it from going up there, and then stop it from dropping there. And here again, stop it from dropping right there. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to stop it there, folks, right there on that line. Very common line for them, see? Just look at how many times they've visited this stock line for the low. The low there bounces off. The low there bounces off. The high there bounces down. High there bounces down. There they tried to stop it from going up. They couldn't do it. There they took it back down to that line. Here they take it down to that line again. So there they are. They know this, folks. They know this is a point of resistance. So they're not going to try to get it any lower. They're just going to take it down to that line, down to that line, up to that line, up to that line, down to that line, and then down to that line. There you go. See how that works? Very interesting. And so I'm going to buy some here. That's right. I'm going to buy some Elab right on that line when they get it there. Just waiting for them to. And see how they chisel it down with this volume here? See that? Chisel, 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 right down to that line. Perfect. Just perfect. Look at all that selling to get it right on, almost to that line right there. And then once they get it there, they already know too that that's a big time line of resistance. So they're going to buy it when it gets there. Or at least I think they are. We'll see. We'll see that. We'll see. All right, let's take a look at Khaled Hajri's call out. ELEOSE. EOSE. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Looks good right there. EOSE. They're trying to trade it in this trench right here, though, and it just broke over that, so that looks even better now. A lot of buyers coming in down here. A lot of green. A lot of green. Let's see why they just took it down to that line right there. What is it about this price that they are so committed to? Why? Let's see what that means to them. Let's go back to the 5-day chart. Uh-huh. That means nothing to them in the past, really, I don't think. Let's get to that point right there, and let's see what that line means to them. Why are they going to that line? See right there? Take a look at that, folks. Yep. Good morning, Tanksters. So let's go back to the 1-day here now. Hold on. All right. So here again on this stock, you see how they just dropped it right down to that line, the 5-day moving average right to there, and then it bounced. Well, see how the 5-day moving average was resistance to rise right there? See how they made it come down to this and then it bounced? See how this line was resistance when they had it going up and took it down, up and down, up and down. See that? So they take it down and it's up and then man, then they take it up and then it's down and then they take it down and now it's up. You see that? There it is. Now they try to come maybe double tie it now. Well, that's a good one then. We're going to watch that one. We're going to keep an eye on that in Khaled. I like it. What is the news behind it? No new news. I do not see any news today about this company. Let's look at the 20-day chart on this. Goodness gracious. Holy smokes. Wow. And coming over that line again now, trying to break over it. Look at the triple crossover yesterday. Triple upside crossover yesterday. Goodness. All right. It looks pretty good. Here's the 20-day chart right here, folks. Let's go see if there's ever been this line before as resistance going way back. Ha. Look at that. Right there. Gosh dog it. Right there. Aha. See that? See that line of resistance right there? And then see how they ran it up there and then took it way down, way down, way down, all the way down. And then look at it just spring all the way back up to that line of about a month ago. A month ago, this line was resistance right here, right here. So that's what this line means to them now. That's why they're at that line. See, they know, man. The experts know. Let's go out to a longer term chart. Let's go to a 90-day chart here. Let's look at the 90-day on this. Oh, this line has been visited many times, many times. See that? See how the 50-day came down to that line and broke up? And then how it went sideways there for a long time on this line? And here they are on the same line now. Huh. Let's go out even further. Let's go to 180 days. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So this line has been very common in the past. And I got news for you, folks. If it can break over this point right here, it's out of here. It's going to go way up, folks. So let's put a line right there so we know where the biggest resistance is going to be. Hold on a second here. Go back to the 1 year. Hold on. And I want to put this line back in here now. Hold on. I want to have two lines here now. Right there. Now, let me go back to the 5-day. Hold on. Just give me a second here and I'll be done with this. Almost done. Now we're going to go to the 10-day. Now we're going to go to the 20-day. There we go. So you can see this is a major line of resistance right here, right here. And the next line of resistance is going to be all the way up here, folks, right up here, right there. Just give me a second here. Right there, right there. Okay, so now if we go on out here to a even further chart, let's go to the 180-day chart. Aha. So there you can see where the lines of resistance are going to be. Right there's one more. Right there. Right. Hold on. I'll get it there. Right there. There you go. So now we've got this mapped out. If it gets over this price right here, folks, this thing is going to go freaking to the moon, to the moon. It'll go all the way up to right here. Minimum will be there. It might even go a little higher, but it should go to at least right there. Then the next major level of resistance will be here, right there. And then it'll have a nice bounce above that. See? All right, so you got this figured out? The way that it fell is going to be the way that it rises. If it breaks this line, it will go to here, right in this region. If it breaks that line, it'll go up to here, right here. All right. And what I'm doing here, this form of trading is called mirror trading, using the way that the stock fell in price to determine how it's going to rise. And you can just put these lines in at all these points of resistance, and you'll know where to sell some. Should be a point of resistance right there too, maybe even here, right there. And then a point of resistance will be here, right there, right about there. And the last one will be here. And after it jumps over that, well, then it's going to run even higher, up, 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 and away from right there, from right there. There we go. Then it's going to come all the way up to probably about right there. It's good to put these lines in so you know where to sell or start selling. Start selling some. Right there. There we go. Come on, get a line there. There. All right. So this is the way that it fell. This is the way that it fell, folks, will be the way that it rises. And the next line of resistance will be right here. Right there. And the next line of resistance will be up here. Right here. All right, folks. That's how this works. So now you've got this all charted out, and you know that once this stock gets over this price right here, it will blow up. All right. Most likely. So there you are, folks. We've got this common line of resistance, which is right here. And this has been a very common line of resistance right here. It's been resistance to the drop. It's been resistance to the drop. It's been resistance to the drop. All right. And this stock is EOSE. EOSE. And breaks over this 617. Then it goes all the way up to 619, 620. 620, of course, that's always a sell. So That's the one that called out by Khalid Al-Hajri. Now we're going to look at, and it is breaking over that line right now, folks. It's going up there. That looks good. Khalid Al-Hajri. Tell you what, if it gets over this price here, it's going to run up to right here after that, right here. And then if it can break that line, it will go up to right here, right there. If it comes over this line, then it has a nice move up over that line. And if it breaks over this line of resistance, which has been once, twice, it'll have a little bit right there resistance. And then on up to here, resistance right there. Then it's got to come over this line of resistance, and then it goes up very nicely from right there. It goes up nicely if it can get over that number. And that number is 627. And there you go. That's it, folks. It's laid out for you. Now you know where you should be selling at all these lines, and you can do this too. It's called mirror trading, folks. And boy, howdy, they have really fleeced this out through here. They've fleeced this all out through here. If we can get over this line right here, it should go right on up pretty quickly, folks. I think. EOSE. And take notice the bid is at 616. 616 is the bid. 616. So no wonder this number has been a point of resistance, a point of resistance, a point of drop resistance, a point of drop resistance, and now stop resistance, pop resistance. Okay. 616, folks. That's the number right there. 616. 616. Which is what the bid is now. And the ask is 617. What a coincidence that they would have it there. All right. Next, we're going to look at SKYQ. And it too is at a pop point. Put a line right here. This line here has been very commonly a line of resistance, folks, going back in history. You can see it many times. Look at this. Resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance to the rise, resistance, then the breakover, resistance to the drop. See that? Resistance to the rise. And it's going to be another resistance to the rise, folks. There, you can see how commonly they've stopped this there. It's very commonly stopped there. Oh my gosh, just look how many times they've resisted the rise on this number here. We'll drag it all the way over. Come on over. Right there. Man, I tell you what, that is the key line of resistance right there, right there, right there, right there. If it gets over that line, then it's safe. It's going to go. But they're going to fight that line. They're going to fight that line with all they can, folks. And they always have. Look over here. There many, many times. So this is the median line, folks, right here. This is the median line that they're on. They're trading on. They know it too. They know this. They know they can stop it there. Stop it there. Stop the rise. 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 Uh-oh, broke over, so they got to drive it down and fleece people out. If it goes over this line, let me know, everybody. $7.99 a share. $7.99. And so far, it's been a sell there every time. Sell, 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 sell. $7.99. Sell it again. Sell it. See that? It's got to get over that number. Let me know if it does. SKYQ. All right. And even this point where it is now has been a major resistance line over and over and over right here at this point right here. Let's put a line there too. See how many times this line right here? Look at him stop it there. See that? So look at him stop the drop there. Stop the drop there. Stop the rise. 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 What in the hell's up with this line? Look at that. Stop the rise there. You see? All right. You can use the history of the stock to tell where it's going to stop. And if they don't stop it here, it's going to go to there. And if they don't stop it here, it's going to go up to here. But if it breaks over this line right here, folks, hold on. There. If it can come on up past these three lines, this resistance line, see how this has been resistance here, resistance here, resistance right there, resistance to the drop right there. Well, folks, I'm telling you, if this stock comes up over this price, it's going to run up to this price then, somewhere around right there, right here. It'll go up to right there. There. Then it goes to this line right here. Then it goes to this line right here and gets pulled down right there. Okay. Then from there, it's going to go all the way up to right here range. Right there. Breaks that line, it comes up to this line right there, and you sell it there. Breaks that line, and you sell it here. Sell a little bit there. Breaks that line, sell some right here. Sell a little bit right there. Sell a little bit. Sell a little bit right there, my friend. All right. Sell a little bit. So I'm calling out here what's called mirror trading. The way the stock had resistance all the way down is now the way it will have resistance as it rises. And you should sell a little here and buy back here. Sell some here, buy here. Sell some here, buy here. Sell it here, buy it back there. Sell it in the middle there, buy it back. Sell it here, buy it there. Sell it in the middle, buy it here. Sell it up here, buy it here. Sell it there, buy it here. See, that's what you're going to do if you're day trading, folks, because it's going to stop at all these previous lines, most likely, unless it has huge news. Then it'll shoot past all that shit. All right. So that is SKYQ. It's having a very hard time, though, getting over this line right here where it is right now. It's had many, many instances of stopping on this line. So the market makers know that too. They know that. 787, 88. Of course. Of course, it's the 88, folks. 788 is where this line is. 783, it says. 783. 783. It's got to get over that, folks. And it is now. It's at 788 now. But even that is a tough number to get over, 788. SKYQ. I'd be selling some here. I'd sell some. I don't know if I have any more of it. I think I sold it all. Yep, I sold every share of it. Well, this morning I'm up nice. My profit today right now is, and I want to take a look here also at BIAF right now. Ah, okay. Market makers working it here. Working the 200-day line, and the 50-day just crossed the 200 right there. BIAF. The 50-day just crossed over the 200-day average right there. And then they try to run the price down below the 200 with the 50 up above. No way, man. No way you're going to keep that under that. Not going to happen. Bid 332, ask 346. Bid just jumped up to 335, ask is 346. BIAF. They just raised the bid 3 cents. Still an 11-cent gap between there, okay? Now let's look at ISPC. Oh, it looks like a good place to buy it. Buy it on the 200, buy it on the 200, buy it on the 200. Lots of heavy selling against it here right now. Why? Why all that heavy selling against it? Jeez, oh Pete's. Just to get it down to the 200 again and bounce it off the 200 again? Wow. Closed at 13 cents and now it's at 22. And it already hit this morning 23 cents. Well, I'm going to hold off on that because I saw what happened to that stock the other day that hit 43 cents and they took it down to practically nothing, 13. OMEX. Yeah, that was the one. OMEX. I think that Marty might have called that one out. It almost cost me a bunch of money. Well, I'm up today on ONCO. That one seems to be moving. ONCO. I do like ISPC right here, though. It's looking good. ONCO. Oh, yeah. This looks good, folks. ONCO. ONCO. Right there. Looking very good. 5-day, 45-day rising off the 50-day, 200 rising. All green. A lot of red right here just sold to try to drive it down, but look at it rise off that MMR effort. All right, folks. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. I need to take a quick break here. I don't have any coffee. I didn't get up early this morning. I missed my alarm. It didn't go off. So I'm going to run up and go get some coffee. I'll be back here in just a minute. This is ONCO. And also, I want to look at Elab, ELAB. Oh, yeah, bounce it off that low right there. Elab just now taking off the resistance, the lowest resistance bottom. Take it off that and run it right back up. See that? That low resistance right there. They got it to it, and now she's coming back up. Elab. All right, that's Elab. And closed at 526. Now the bid is 536. It was already up in the 560s this morning earlier. And last night it hit 593. This morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, it was at 593 a share. This stock was. So there's people that are really manipulating the shit out of the stock. There's no doubt about it. No problem for them to make it drop 60 cents. Whoever the manipulators are on this stock, they love a 60-cent drop. Repeatedly, they've done this to this stock, Elab. So here again, it was at 593 this morning, now 533. So the 60-cent drop. And they probably took it down to 527, which was 66 cents. Yep, 527 right there would be a 66-cent drop this morning. 66-cent drop this morning. All right, BENF, okay? Thank you for calling that out. We investors. Richie, all right. So give me, we'll take a look at this right now. BENF. And they're kissing the ET now. Look at that. Right near the 200. Nice. Closed at 370, ask now 391, bid 390. And of course, it's going to go to 388. 579 this morning or yesterday, 579 down to 388. Oh my God. All right, guys. I don't know why they do such harsh things to these stocks. But like I said, I will be back in 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. I guess I'll play a little bit of my music here, and hopefully you enjoy what I'm going to play for you here. And in case you didn't know it, I am an international music artist. I have music all over the world. And the song I'm going to play for you right now is called, we'll try and find a nice long song so I won't have to have a commercial come on. We'll do one called Forever Together. You may have never heard this song, folks, and I'll be right back in 5 minutes, okay? Both of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we shared in the past, and we both come to realize that we want them to last forever. Together. I think of the future and living with you. Nothing else I could dream of that I'd rather do. So we'll share our feelings and erase our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Forever, sharing our lives together. Forever and ever. Except that the future may sometimes get rough, but we know that we'll make it, 'cause our love is strong enough. If we won't let anything stand in our way, no, nothing can come between the love we share today and forever. Together.
together forever. As we grow older, look back and see you and I with each other. It's truly meant to be. So we'll be together and we'll have each other. Cause we know what we're doing when we each say I do means forever. Together, sharing our lives together. Forever and ever and ever. Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve. Local tax experts are here. Hand off your taxes with confidence. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your fears be never. There you go, Catfish Tyler doing a Miller Lite commercial for you there, right there. That's right, Miller Lite commercial by me, Catfish Tyler. In case you didn't know that, that song you were just listening to was me singing this Miller Lite commercial right here. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your fears be never. There you go. So surprise, surprise, surprise. All right. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Today, we're going to be having a drawing. That's right. We're going to be doing a drawing. We're going to be having one of these lucky individuals who've donated to my channel going to win this t-shirt right here. Not that one. Hold on. And Mo Deeve, you got your shirt coming to you tonight. All right, Mo Deeve, this is going to be your shirt that you're going to have on you in a couple of days, right here. So this will be Mo Deeve. Congratulations, you are the winner. You're the defaulted winner after Christ Lone Wolf did not send me his address. So I don't know where to send the shirt other than to you. He was second in the drawing. Now, the shirt that we're going to be giving away this week's drawing is going to be this shirt right here. And this is going to be a 2X XXL XXL. So that is the current shirt that is we're giving away tonight. We're going to do the drawing at 4:08. If you make a donation, you can send your donation directly to me at Cash App if you prefer, rather than sending it through YouTube or Venmo. Here's my addresses. If you want to be in on this drawing for the shirt that we're going to give away today at 4:08 p.m., and I can autograph it for you if you want. And so this is my Cash App. If you want to be kind enough to send anything directly to me, and that way I get 100% of your donation rather than only 66%. Because YouTube, I think they take out at like 30% or 33 or something. I'm not sure, somewhere around there. So, but if you come directly to me and put on your thing there for money owed in the memo, I'd appreciate that very much if you are concerned about helping this channel stay alive and going. Because we have to make a certain amount of money to keep it going, folks, or my wife's going to kick us off of here. Simple as that. All right, so this is BENF right now. BENF. Called out this morning by Richie. All right. And the song reminds me of Ozzy's song, Killer of Giants. Oh, cool. Which song does, Richie? Which song? Because I don't know which. Oh, Forever Together? I like the cute little catfish drawing. I'm going to get that tattooed. Wh- Which one are you going to get the tattoo of? The top one? Oh, someone said, "Ooh, I like the cross one." Are you talking about this one? That one there? That's of my own design. Um, I actually sent that shirt to. I tried to reach Melania. She has like some sort of a contact thing for contacting her about, and I sent her that idea. Or I tried. I tried. I said, "Hey, I've got some T-shirt ideas," and I sent the image, and I never did hear anything. But I like that shirt too. Someone says Richie got Elab at 538. I think that's a good buy. I also do like the look of this. This was just called out BENF. Richie and we Vesters both have this on the radar, and I like it. BENF. So I'm going to nibble on it right here, crossing over right now. I got 1,200 to invest, trade, stocks, ETFs. Come on, folks, let's make some money. BENF. Buy 10 shares. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Try to force it in right now. Just push it in and see if it fills real quick. Just now look at your order status. I'm going to teach you guys something here. Okay, so it did just fill. So the price is not running, okay? The price is not running. It's not running away. All right? BENF is not running away. So If you put in an order and immediately hit buy and it won't fill, then you know you got yourself a runner. Okay. All right. So I just filled 407.86. I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I'm not just going to buy willy nilly, folks. Look up here at the percentage gain. Watch this percentage gain. And by the way, I'm not a financial advisor. I make no guarantees. I'm not here to proclaim that I have any secret way of guaranteeing you any money or quick, get rich quick scheme or anything like that, folks. I am dedicated to the way I trade. I show everybody how I do it. I want to see these two numbers get so tight, like 27 and 28, like that. And then where does it go from 27, 28? It goes to 30. See that? It's compressed. There's nowhere else for it to go, folks. So I'm going to go in with my order now. Watch closely what I'm doing. See that? 27, 28, then 10% up. Only 10. Watch it closely. Don't buy. Don't buy yet. You're not in a rush. And I'm looking for 27, 28, and then to go up from there, not down. I don't want to see it go down from there, which I just did. So that's why I'm holding off right now. All right. I'm watching that percentage. Doom, 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 doom. I just bought it at 402.87. I just bought 402.87, duplicate order. And now she's below 3. So come on down to 397 with me. And let's just shoot for 393 now. Why not be conservative and try 393? 10 shares at 393. And since it's down below 4, I'm going to just go ahead and get some here at 399, duplicate order. And look at the percentage gain. Don't just buy, folks. Put your order in. Here's what I'd suggest you do. Put your order in a couple pennies over. All right. And that way you just watch that percentage gain. And sometimes it can be done. It can just rocket. Someone can come in and buy it in. They said, that's the best I'm going to get. I'm going to buy it right now. And then it's gone. It just runs up. So go ahead to 403 just to be safe and you don't miss it. All right. But then just watch the percentage gain. And I just saw it go from in the 8s to the 9s again. And I'm looking for the low 9 if I can get it. There we go. I just bought 892. So I just bought it at 40. Well, I'm trying to buy it at 403. Yep, I just filled. I'm sure I did. Yep, I definitely did there. And we're buying BENF. And we're not buying in huge amounts. We buy in small quantities. Small, small, very small. We're buying very conservatively. So I'm trying to buy it right now at 393. Looking for 393. Here we come. Come on down. 393 should be doable. I've got 2 orders here. I'll go 392 as well. And heck, they may even go down to 388 here. You never know how far they can take a stock down. You just keep nibbling as it falls. I'll try 389. Try 389. And by the way, Elab at 533, it's down 60 cents from the high this morning. Elab has been so manipulated, it isn't even funny. It was up again this morning to 393. I mean, I'm sorry, it was up to 593 this morning in the pre-market. And that's pretty sweet when you're buying shares and down in the 506s and 507s and 508s on that. So those buys that you made on Elab, congratulations. Because I know some of you are buying them with me at 506, 507, 508, 512, 527, 521. Still green on all those, obviously. But it was, just so you know, Elab this morning was much higher. And this is BENF I'm buying right now. BENF. That's the stock I'm buying right now on my real accounts. And I'm going to buy right now. So we're going to duplicate this order that we got at 403. Come down here right now to 399, 897. Try to support it. Hey, I got the 393. All right. Hey, I got the 389. All right. Got the 389, folks. All right. Look at that. Boom. 389, 393. Price now 398. Nice. See, never underestimate that if you throw it out there, they'll come and take it. Now I'm going to come in at 394. Nice. And I'm going to duplicate this 3, and I'm going to go for 396. Stay under it, folks. Make them drop to your demand. Heck, I'm going to go down to, and they'll hurk and jerk this thing all over the place, folks. Go and make sure you put 388 in again, or 389. Because even if they go over 4, they're going to probably bring it back down to 389 again, folks. That's the way they do it. 388, 413 to 388 several times, 408 to 388. I've seen it hundreds and hundreds of times. So thank you for calling that out. BENF, Richie, I just bought it. And I want to know right now if I'm going to take a poll right now over here. Create a poll. Where's the poll? I don't have a poll, folks. What in the world? I'm going to refresh this screen. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. I'm not on my live stream. Oh, that's the old one. Sorry. Uh, and by the way, folks, anybody anybody old enough to remember that? Just anybody old enough to remember that? Gary Edwards made 10,000 yesterday. All right. All right, Richie, SQF2. All right. SQF. Oh, SQFT. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Richie B. Little R, big R, itchy. Hector Caballero, magic. Huh. Order filled 407, Meninger. Sorcery, Gary Edwards. Cat, can you check out RLMLF? I've tried to look that up. It doesn't come up on this on the Charles Schwab Think or Swim. It won't come up on Charles Schwab. Does anybody hold on a second here? Let me look on down here. Airplane. Ha, yes, yes. There you go. Day trade without stress. All right. No, we're not here stressful, man. We're relaxed. We're calm. We don't get freaked out. We don't lose it. If a stock does a reverse split, we just go, dang it, I lost money right there. I'm down now. I didn't lose anything. I'm just down. There's nothing lost. Your money's never lost, folks. Keep that in mind. Now, down here below my description, if you click right here, you're going to find how to become a tank member today. You'll have access to special privileges and exclusive offers. And this is the link. You'll find links to where you can get yourself some cool Catfish merchandise. And I'm not sure that's up and running now because I think Pedro is kind of a little bit too busy on his so it might be parked right now. But I do have a catfishtyler.com. Um, Here's where you can join the Tank Telegram Club right there. Hear over 120 of my original songs right here. Dig deeper into Catfish Tyler at my Linktree link right here. So lots here in the description, folks. Here's my Spotify music link. Come on over, click on it, subscribe, and help the channel. Give them a listen. You'll like the tunes, I think. Some of them are a little bit risque, so you have to, monitor them a little bit and make sure you don't play them around children. But, they got a little tongue in cheek on them, like Dickertown. Go listen to the song Dickertown. I think you'll enjoy it. We'll play it. We'll play it at one of the breaks. All right, Dickertown. Excuse me, I speak jive. Billy, you ever seen it grow in? Oh gosh, I got you guys all opened up now. A can of worms, didn't I, Billy? Oh, thank you guys and gals. Oh, that is good. I see we have a few naked gun enthusiasts. Well, that's hilarious. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. uh, well, somebody had to ask what Dickertown was, so I'll have to show them the song. Hold on a second here. Now, if you got any, if this is going to be on my Catfish Tyler playlist, so just go to my playlist right here, and when you find this playlist right here, click on it, and I got 125 songs on here, so you'll have to just come over here, and you'll have to come down here, and you'll have to try to find a song that's titled Dickertown. Okay. Now, like I said, I got a ton of songs over here, so you're gonna have to scroll for a little while. We'll find out where it is down here. Hold on. There it is, right there. It's got it's got this photograph right here. You guys want to hear Dickertown? Or do you want to get back and let's make money? We'll do a request. Uh, but before I do that, before I do that, uh, let's come down here and start a poll. And I want to know if you just bought BENF below $4. I got it at 389. So we're gonna come over here and start a poll. Ask a question. Hold on a second here. Just give me a second here, folks. I'll try not to get zoomed in too much today. Uh, did you buy into uh, BENF with me below? And Again, I did not buy a huge amount. I bought 10 shares at 389, and I even got some at 397 and 393. So we'll just say, did you buy with me in the low 390s? Below 395. And actually, it would be below 393 because that's the numbers that I have on my buy sell sheet. So let's see, did you buy into BENF with me below 393? Even though I did get it at 389, I'll just do that. Start the poll, and it, and I want to make sure. Yeah, there we go. Dickertown is a song I wrote, one of many. I'll have to turn it way down for you if I played it over here, but I will play it for you. We got a long time till the market's open, so we got time to look up all these stocks people have called out. It may be an opportune time to play the song. Huh. There it is, right there. So all I got to do is there, find the groundhog, and there it is. Sorry about that. Uh, let's get over here. All right. So I just started this thing. 50% said yes, they did. All right, good. All right, let's see what happens here with that then. Let's go over and look at it. BENF. Let's look at the chart. BENF, right there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to run over here and look at the 20-day chart on it. This is the stock right here, BENF, ladies and gentlemen, right there. That's the 20-day chart. And that's why we bought into it this morning. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play a song right now. This song is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, all music providers. And it is entitled Dickertown. All right. And the video the video is captured off of a guy who's a wrap car seller, folks. And down in the description, I think you'll see the. I think in the video it says in the down in the captions about the guy, or at the end about the guy's video, because you should watch it on YouTube. He's a rapping car seller. He's really good, folks. You'll enjoy it. Go watch it on YouTube. He's a rapping car seller, and I used his little video for the music to this song that I wrote called Dickertown. I hope you enjoy it, everybody. And uh, if this is what it is, my songs can be a little risque, and you asked about it, so here it is. And then we'll get back to trading in just a minute. Here's the song Dickertown for you, and I'll try to keep the volume down because my wife does not like this song. Well, the other day, said it all know my fine myself, yeah, I was all enough. So stop for a while to check it out. Put the car for sale, the young man said down. He said, go ahead, take a first spin. I said, now wait till you go back in. He drove my dream, both out of my range. With the sale, he said, that price to change. Well, he took me inside, he sat me down, put it all, till he came around. With the price, he said, that blew my mind. I said, my wife been here, so just stand by. Well, that's okay, when I see you by, and he went on to tell me why. Since the old ship was known all around, the local folks call the place Digger Town. So get your wife, bring her on down to Digger Town. Me to be understood when you get her here, we're gonna Digger good. Digger Town, yeah, we do Digger right. Digger all the day, Digger all the night. Digger Town, yeah, that's where we found. So come on down to Digger Town. We love to decorate, do it slow, and we gotta know where else to go. Digger Town, the price ain't right. We got to take it, we'll digger all night. Dig her up, dig her down, dig her till it's deep. When we're done, we'll have one. We're the Digger Kings. Get your wife, bring her here. She's kind of shy, with her in the rear. Guarantee up in the Digger is done. Digger Town, you'll both have fun. Digger Town, yeah, we digger right. Digger all through the day, digger all through the night. Digger Town, that's where we found. So come on down, come on down to the Digger Town. Come on down, come on down to the Digger Town. my wife, my wife called us, folks. She says that is horribly disgusting. uh, so that's my song. Come on over and listen to my whole collection, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy yourselves as you be thoroughly entertained. You'll get to see me on stage when I was like 25 years old and some of these and 30 years old, playing back in the good old days, my rock and roll original music, man, just rocking, man, rocking and rolling, baby. I'm telling you, man, we rock and rolled. We rock and rolled back
What
then.
if you could claim a stake on what's set to be the biggest IPO ever, starting with just $500?
All right.
Everybody's
I'd say,
talking about
yeah.
it. For another one? Yeah, we'll get one more.
You
in there.
ready?
See one called "Played That Way." A little
One of
rock
my
and roll
songs for you when I was much younger, ladies and gentlemen. Out here dancing. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake and walk in my room till my parents they would lose control. I turn it down a little till they been out the door, and I turn it up louder than I had it before. You know what I mean? Last week we do a party, and I tell you, we sure do a crowd. And the guitars are cranking, cause we love to hear it very loud. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Oh my Lord, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turn it down a little, will they go away? And it's louder when they go, because it's got to be played that way. That's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Oh, Joe, get down. Hanging out on the beach, my friends, we're all feeling good. Joe Chamancho. Somebody else turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. Suddenly, out of nowhere appears a cop, telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves. It's got to be played that way, 'cause it's rock and roll. Yeah. Well, it's gotta be played that way, 'cause it's rock and roll. Catfish Tyler in his younger days. Here we go. Lay it down, Joe. Get down. Oh, yeah. It's rock and roll. Oh,
That's it.
that's some power right there. Rock and roll power. I bet you could do a good cover of cover the Rolling Stone. Oh, Gary Edwards. Well, that was my band back in 1997, 98, 99. We were going by the name No Doubt. All right. Well, BENF, I'm glad we just started nibbling on that. Low quantities. Low quantities. Now at 380. All right, let's go look at these on the charts here. BENF. And let me turn the speakers off because they get a little bit of a oddity sound going on there. So that's my band back then, and we played a lot of originals, folks. We had a big following. We had a lot of fans, and we had a lot of merchandise. And I have tons and tons of CDs. I have actually thousands. Well, I probably only have hundreds left now of CDs. If you'd like a CD, let me know. I'll be happy to send you. Just send me $10, Cash App or Venmo, and I'll send you a CD. I'll send you a CD. Send me $20, I'll send you two of them. I've got and these might be worth some money one day. This is one of them, Tyler. I had to change because a band out of California called No Doubt sent us a letter and said we could not use that name anymore. But so we had to go to Small Fortune. I started with, and then this is Small Fortune was Small Fortune 2 right here. So this is my two CDs. If you want them, send me $20. I'll send you my CDs and I'll autograph them for you if you're interested in that. And where you can send them to is right here, folks. Send your money, and I'll send you those CDs once you send me your address right there. And you can just put Cash App for money owed or Venmo, and I'll send you these two original CDs. And like I said, I have a cases full of them if you're interested in either one of these. Each one of them has about 9 songs on that one there, and 10 songs on this one. So it's not like there's just like 4 or 5 songs on each one of these. These got a lot of songs on them. So if you send, yeah, Gwen Stefani heisted our name. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what happened. Gary Inward says, I need those CDs. Well, there it is. My Cash App is right there. $20, they're on their way to you. I'll send you both of them for $20. And like I said, autographed for 30. I'm kidding. Ah, Tyler Self. This is my address if you guys want to send me any money, checks in the mail. All right. And if you become a member of this tank, folks, I'll send you notifications like this right here. Okay. All right. If you become a member of this tank, this is the kind of alerts you get on YouTube. It says you are receiving this alert because you are a Big Bottom Monster or Goliath Cap member. Please see how many of you saw this alert. So, hit the like button so I know how many of you saw this alert. SoFi pre-market low was 625 right now, 4 a.m. 4 a.m., folks. I'm sending out of a notification at 4 a.m. All right. And then it says 5:43 a.m. Eastern. The bid is 1639. Ask is at 1640. Go SoFi. Well, this is because the price earlier had been down at $4. It was at like 4.55 when I started this channel. So people had been buying in with me on this channel since SoFi was 466 and 488 and $5.13, and they bought it with me in the 6s and the 8s and the 10s and the 12s, and they bought it all over the last 2.5 years. That's what started this channel. That's how I became uh, big on YouTube as a provider of financial know-how. Even though I'm not a certified financial analyst, I don't have a degree and I don't profess to be. And I want no liabilities here, folks. You trade on your own, and I'm just going to provide you the information. You can do with this information that I provide whatever you want. If I come over here and I show you a chart that looks like this, that looks like it's consolidated, it's capitulated, it's converged, right here converged. And now, after all that consolidation, capitulation, and then convergence, there's the bounce. See, I tell people those 3 words, consolidate, capitulate, converge, they're C words. They're all C words. And you should see what happens with the C words, because once you get a consolidation, a capitulation, and then you get a convergence, then you have a springboard. See? And that's what's happening with BENF right now. It consolidated, it converged, now it catapults. All right, so we got the cat word in there for you, catapults. So looking at this now, this stock on the 1-day chart, here it is, completely and undeniably consolidated, capitulated, and converged. It is completely converged. And it happens to be converging at a number that market makers really enjoy to accumulate, 383. Now, if you want to see some relevance to the past, please bear with me while I choose a different tool called a pricing level tool that's available through this Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And I'm going to put a line right here. Why? Because I want to go back And I want to look at a 5-day chart now. And then I want to see the relevance of where the price is. And I see that relevance right now. I see the relevance. All right. I see where it's been before. And from where thou hast been, thou shalt proceed. If you'll give me a minute to get this selected like I want to do, we're going to take this out further. Okay. Now we've taken it out further. Now we're going to come out to a 10-day chart. All right. I've got a purpose here, folks. Just hold on and I'll show you what I'm doing. Now we're going to come out to a 20-day chart. Aha. There's the relevance. Uh-huh. See, I was trying to figure out what is so big about this number where they are right now. And there it is. It's just a key number, isn't it? So let's go back to the 1 day. Yep. See that line where they are right now? That's a key number to the past, related to the past. Let's take this out to the 90-day time frame. Hold on. Going for 90 days here. Oh. So we're just going to look across here on the 90-day. Oh my gosh. So do you now understand the relevance of this line? Just look at that, folks. Look over the last 90 days. Resistance to the rise, resistance, 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 resistance to the rise, resistance, resistance, resistance. It springboards, and where does it go to? that number. What do you know? That they would take it to that same number. See, you can learn a lot from me here, folks, people. I'm telling you. If you like what I just showed you, I hope that you'll be happy to at 8:50 and 8 seconds hit the like button. At the time 8:50, okay? In 8 seconds, I'd like to ask everyone to do me a favor and please hit the like button, and then I'll we'll get this channel out to even more people. And until that time, if you wouldn't mind, I'd appreciate it if you could send out a little love. All right? I'd appreciate it if you could send out some love to me. Let's see a few hearts on the screen. I got logged off over here, folks. Dadgummit. I did stay on this account here, but I got logged off on this one. But let's hit the like button first. Here we go. Let's go. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right there. And I appreciate all of you folks throwing some hearts on the screen. It is always very, very glad to see that. And it also helps to get some chat going. So let's throw out where you're from. If you want to let us know where you're listening from around the world, I'd appreciate it. It's always good to know who's from where all over the place. And I am from Central Michigan. That's right. I'm from a place basically called Lansing. Lansing. We'll just claim Lansing because that's the closest real place. That's where I am. I'm in Lansing, Michigan, just to let you know. And Gary Inwards, Tokyo. All right. Jersey in the house. Yes, Weavesters is Philadelphia. All right. I'm trapped in Ukraine. Meininger. Man, I hope you make enough money trading with us here that you can get your butt out of there. My name's Garyon. All right, Garyon. Garyon, got it. Aloncita, thank you for the love. Little Shop, San Diego checking in. Central Illinois, Buster Brown. All right. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Gary, all right. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Garyon, got it. I got it. If you were one of the ancient dynasties was the Hun dynasty. If you had been living back in that Hun dynasty, or if you're a member of the Hun community, like, then you would be Hungarian. Ah, Alaska checking in here. New Mexico, Four Corners. Oh yeah, I know about that region. Nivek, Nivek, Nivek Nivek. I always try to say people's names here. Detroit checking in close by, a neighbor here, still in Thailand. Ah, well, I hope you get to visit Bangkok often. I hope Bangkok is frequent for you. Ellen Sita Jones, Gary, Nicole, Bobby. Good morning, Raya and A. Okay, I got it. Mike Larson, got it. Got it. Thank you very much. RAYAAOX. So, for those of you that are here with me right now, let me make sure you understand the concept here, what we try to do. Number one, we've got all these individuals here who are using these types of electronic scanners that are part of the membership of this tank. Okay. So, what they're doing here is they're providing us all of these members, these various members are making suggestions on stocks we should get into. And Mininger, if you don't mind, I forgot, what are you using for your trading? Did you ever tell me what you're using to target your stocks? You're calling out? I'm estimating year 2028, I should be back in the States. Good. Well, let's hopefully speed that up if we can get these revenues coming in from these great stocks running up, like AIXI, which went up 1,400%. AIXI, boy, you guys made out on that one. Good call. Alan Sita, I'm with you in New Jersey. Oh, I got it. See, Nicole. So you guys could actually meet up somewhere. Yep. Robin Hood for me. Okay. Thank you. I will put it down. Or at least I'll try to. We'll call it Robin Hood. Robin Hood. So for those of you that are joining us here in the tank for the first time, we're using all this high-tech gear, if you will, and software to try to target hot stocks. And we get in on them on the run, and then we dump them when we make a little money. Okay, we're just in for a short. It's like down here, we got one of these guys, trigger. You got to have your finger on the trigger, and once you fire that shot, then you got to eject that empty shell, baby. So once you pull the trigger and you get that round to make its highest trajectory, you eject that shell and you put in another round and you jump on another bird. Okay, all right. So for anybody with any hunting past, I was brought up in a family where guns were prominent. We hunted quite a bit, and it was a necessity, and it was very important to learn how to use a gun and a firearm and a weapon because I was in the age of the Vietnam War, and I was just years away from getting drafted. So I had to know how to use a weapon, and my father had me out in the woods, and we hunted, and survival skills were very much a part of our lives, and I have passed that on down to my children as well. And one of the things I'm going to tell you about right now, I'm going to do a video on it pretty soon, but I'll just tell you quickly about this. And for those of you that don't know me, I'm going to give you a little background. I'm 65 years old. I've been trading for about 26 years since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune about in the year 2000. And if you're interested in seeing that, you can put on YouTube and you can go to Wheel of Fortune and put Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll find a little 1 minute video with me and what happened, and very, very interesting thing that happened. But it got me into the finance world through investing in the stock market because I had a very close friend named Tommy who still calls me once in a while. We talk, and you guys have heard me speak to him before. And so anyway, he was the one that got me to because he had a broker that he'd been working with and was doing real well. So I said, "All right, yeah, I'll jump in there." So that's when I got my feet wet with trading and finance, and I just been developing my own way since we became the era where we could start trading on our own without a doggone broker, because it used to be horrible to sell stocks and try to get in and out, because if your broker didn't make the move for you, you couldn't get out. You get in on something and it would take off and you couldn't get your broker on the phone and say, "Hey, sell that right now." And the next thing you know, you'd miss opportunities. And we're so fortunate in this day and age to be able to just click buy quantities, whatever we want. You can't believe how fantastic this is right now to have this kind of ability. But having the ability to buy stocks yourself right away doesn't mean that when you see something you think is right at the lowest price that you got to trigger and go in for 1,000 shares. And that is a mistake that people make very often. Don't do that, folks. I leech my way in. I slide in on these things. I buy 10 shares at a time. This morning, I bought 10 shares in the 390s, in the low 390s. Well, now it's at 383. So I just bought 10. I'll just buy now 10 more, 38 bucks. I've got 1,000 here and 1,000 there. I'm not going to use it all up at once. I'm going to wade in here. I'm just going to trickle in and wait and see what happens, where it goes, and what it's doing. Right now, it's just dead pause, this BENF at 383. It was called out this morning by Richie and Weavesters. Both R. Richie, B, and Weavesters called this out. BENF. But just because a stock is called out doesn't mean you're going to slam into it, because it's on the radar. It doesn't. That's not what we do. We buy 10 shares and we sit back and watch. And right now I've actually got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 shares. So I've got $180 in it. All right. Got $180 in it. And she's at 380 and dropping. So I'm looking next. I'm just holding off and waiting until I see it hitting the bottom. And there's 377. So I'll get a little bit of that. Duplicate order. I'm going to go in now at 377. And we're going to lower this bid down. And I want to try it actually for 373. Yes, it's good. That's good. That's good. 372. I'll go in 373. And hopefully they didn't do a public share offering. And I just got 370. Okay. Just got 370 right there. 370 is what I got. 3709. Duplicate that order, review order, and watch the percentage gain, folks. Don't buy yet. Watch that percentage gain. Watch what we're doing here. Watch what I'm doing. Watch it closely. Watch it closely. Watch that percentage gain very closely. I'm not in a hurry. I'm in no hurry to invest my money. And number one, also, I'm never in a hurry to go in, and I'm never in a hurry to exit either. There we go. I'm in. So I just bought it, ladies and gentlemen, at 370. Okay. 370. And the bid is now 376, 377. And I've got a buy order with a limit now at 373. I'm trying to buy 373. I'm not in a hurry to get in. Now I'm going to try to buy 377. And I don't need to be in a hurry to get into it. So now I got a bid order at 373 and 377. And folks, if right now I'm going to explain something to you. Here's the stock that I just bought right here. This is what the chart looks like on it. So if they drive it down to the 200-day and then up to here, look at how much it's rising. Okay, so this price right here was 347, and they took it up here to 384. almost 40 cents up. 40 cents up. So what did they do here? 364 up to what? The blue went up to what? 445. 60 cents up. So now we've seen a move of 40 cents up and then 60 cents up, then back down 40 cents, folks. And again, it's a situation of down to the green, up we go, down to the green, up we go, down to the green, up we go, down to the green, up we frickin' go, down to the green. Well, I'm going to buy there, okay, which I just did. And that's why I just bought it 370. On my other account, I had been logged out so long that all right, so I've got BENF. I'm down on it. I'm dollar cost averaging down now. I need to pick up some more cheaper here. So I'm trying to get some. I guess getting 370 was good, but we need to get some 376 here, some pullback. And I'm just going to stay underneath it, folks, because I know how they do. We got plenty of time. We got a whole day ahead of us yet. You guys give me a minute here. I'm going to be right back. This is Charles Schwab is the software I'm using to trade with. I'm buying in very, very, very small increments, okay? And I'm trying now to dollar cost average down. And yes, I just got those orders to fill, I think, at 376. I did get the 377, shooting for 376 right now and 373. And the stock is BENF. I'm going to show it to you on the chart right here. BENF. And from what I've seen so far, every time they've taken it down to the green 200, it's sprung off. Down to the 200, spring off. Down to the 200, spring off. Down to the 200, way, way off. Down to the 200, folks. This is how it works. You see that? And so I'm going to buy with the odds that with every time it hit the 200s bouncing, I'm going to buy on the odds that it'll bounce now too off the 200. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just saying. So that's why I just bought it at 370. Okay, give me a minute. I got to get this passcode and keep trading. Hold on a minute. And the stock I'm on here is BENF. Give me 10 seconds, folks. I'll be right back. All right. So I want to get in on this BENF. And today my account is green. And I'm only holding a few shares of Elab. I've got 1,300 to buy with. And we're going to take a look at all of these stocks that have been called out this morning. For those of you that have been a little bit late to the tank, these are the stocks that we have had called out this morning so far. All right. Khaled Al-Hajri is called out EOSE. Percolated called out SKYQ. Finds Worth Keeping called out ISPC. Richie and We Vesters are calling out the one I bought, BENF. We got Raya, AAOX, SQFT, and RLMLF. So let's go look at RLMLF. All right. There she goes. Building. Hopefully can break over that 50 there. And this is the 90-day chart. Oh, the 1 day looks good. Yeah, come on, break over that 50-day, that falling 50-day. Hey, the 200's starting to rise now, which I like. Let's look at the 20-day on this. Oh, man. All right. Very good. From 2 cents to 6 cents. Pulls back down and kisses off this right here. 04. Kisses the 04. Man, hey, Gary, that looks good. Good. And we need to see that volume. Yes, we need to see that volume. We need to see that volume. And by the way, every one of these, ladies and gentlemen, is a 1 hour candlestick. So there's been a lot of aggressive coming at it here just recently to pinch it down and consolidate and converge. And look at that 45 rising off the 50. Nice. Look at that 200-day, folks. RLMLF. Gary's on a mission, and I like it. He called it. He's been calling it. He's been telling everyone. I've been on the sidelines, but I'm ready to come in when I see that thing starting, and it's starting to look very good there. That looks very delicious to me. We do see during the last hour an effort to pinch it down and just get it to just completely come to a no point. The 5 and 10 day right there, that light blue 5 day on that orange 10 day. Now, for those of you that are new to the channel, I want to let you know that I don't just trade on a day trade basis. I have another account, and I have all my money locked up, most of it, uh, in these stocks right here. The way I have this set up, this is on a Google sheet that I created, and it exists nowhere else but here on this channel. And these are the stocks, and I make no guarantees that they're going to continue to perform like this. But you can see how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and the last year. And every one of these are the stocks that you want to hold long. Okay? The last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, the last year. And this list of stocks numbers, the total number of stocks on this list that I have is 57. 57 stocks. And over on the far right, I show you their market cap and PE ratio on these stocks. All right. And this is the performance over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year on all these stocks. If you want to get this list of stocks, just become a member of this channel at the monster level. It's a $9.99 to become a supportive member. 99 cents a month to get this list of these stocks that I have been holding for some of them over 20 years. So 5 day, 10 day, 30 day last year. Market cap, PE ratio. If you want to be able to edit this list and add your own information, become a monster level and step up to the Goliath level. And the top level members get top level treatment on this channel, folks. Goliath level members get superior. They get notifications. They get these candlesticks sent to them. I'll send you the code for these candlesticks right here. If you're a Goliath level member, I'll send you these code candles. the code for these candlesticks. So you can't just look at the volume and not tell. You look at the volume and see, buyers coming in, sellers, 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 buyers coming in, buyers coming in. These candlesticks don't do you any good. They just show you the volume. You need volume. You need talking volume. That's what this is called. Talking volume candlesticks, folks. And if you want the code for them, this is Charles Schwab Thinkorswim that I'm using here, and you can get this code and become a member, Goliath level. Now, I don't just have stocks that I'm long on here like these here, but I have a dividends list too, right there. And also, I'll send you my day trading stocks. And my day trade stocks would be ones you can look over each day and try to determine, hey, are any of these popping today? And because they're known to pop, these stocks are known to pop in the past. So this is a good stock list to reference, because the reason that most of these are known to pop is because they have one common theme. They have very few shares outstanding. In most cases, the reason these stocks have been so able to make such good big gains is because they have very low outstanding shares. That's the one common theme about most of them. Not all of them, but many, many of these on this list that we've day traded in the past and made tons of money on, they are susceptible to making quick moves. So every morning you'd be wise to go over and look over this list of the stocks that are on the day trade list, and you would be able to know if they're making a move today or not. Now, right now, the market isn't open, so they're not showing anything. But these stocks that we have day traded in the past, folks, they're susceptible to big moves, and you can catch them if you just go over and look at the list that we've day traded lately. And I've got all the late ones. Late ones. There's SAFX right there. Someone's been calling it out lately, and we've day traded that in the past. Over the last 5 days, that stock is up 41%. VTAC is up big, up 27%. VTAK. All these stocks right here, I can show you because they're just stocks we day trade. I'm not worried about that. But my list I don't show are my longs and my dividends. I'll send that to you if you become a member of this tank and you're a member at the monster level. You will get uneditable lists if you come in monster. But if you come in at Goliath level, you'll be able to add and edit and use this list the rest of your life and change it and modify it. You can do whatever you want with this Google Sheet. Just make sure you save a copy of it first before you start hacking away at it, because you might mess something up. Yep. And never delete out a cell. Always just go over and hit clear contents, okay? Never hit delete when you're on a cell. So these are all stocks we've been day trading lately. We've made a lot of money on these stocks recently, and you can go over to them and watch them each day and find out, hey, which ones might be on a run again. 35% on this one here. See? HURA. And they can be good resources for finding daily to check over and see which ones are, once again, running, because these stocks are known to run. They're day traded stocks. We've day traded over the last 2 years. All right. So this is RLMLF, and I really like the look of it, Gary. I like it a lot. Now, these are the stocks that have been called out today. So we're looking at all of these. If you guys want to take a look at them, these are the ones that are showing up on people's scanners, showing up on people's radars. I want to look at Elab right now. Well, this morning in the pre-market, 593. Once, twice, three times, 593 in the pre-market. But I tell you what, whoever is I guess I'm guessing what they're doing is just buying up a lot of shares each morning, buying them up and buying them in the after hours, buying up a lot, and then they just try and sell those all day. They short it right up here, and then they just start slowly leaching them out, and then they just try to sell them all day again, get it down to the bottom, and then buy them up again, buy them up, buy them up, buy them up, buy them up. I guess. I mean, looking at this 5-day chart, it looks like what they're doing. They got a nice little deal going here. Buy them all up, buy them all up, buy them, sell them all down, sell them, go long, buy up all the shares, buy every single one of them because there's not many of them available, and then take a short position and just sell them, sell them, sell them, sell them, sell them. Then start buying again, buy them all up, buy them all up, buy all the shares that are available, and then just sell them, take a short position, and then sell them till they're all gone, and then buy them all up, buy them all up. Got it? It's perfect. It's working great. Buy them all up, buy them all up, boom, take a short position, sell them all day long, sell it all day long, sell it all day long. Then buy it up, buy it up, buy it up, buy it up. And in here, we're at an interesting junction, folks. We're at an interesting junction because now, from where they pinched it here on the 200, now they're not even going to get to the 200. They're just going to get to the bottom of this line of resistance that they've already hashed through up and down and up and down and up and down. And it looks to me like we're going to see just a repeat, a repeat of what we've been seeing. And I could be wrong, but I see this right here, this right here, this right here, this. That's what I'm seeing. Okay. And look where the 200 was. Look where how it plateaued there. Look where the 200 is now. So, what do I think will happen? Out of the gate, they've bought all these shares up. They've bought them. They bought them. They bought them. Now it's the same thing they've always done since they bought them all up. They sell it down as long as they can. So they bought them. They bought them. They bought them. Sold it down as long as they could. Bought them. They bought them. They bought them. Sold it down as long as they could. And notice something here about each one of these. When it got up here, look at how long it was sideways. Got up here, look how long it was sideways. Got up here, look how long it was sideways. Got up here, look how long it was sideways. Okay, I see that. Are you with me? You see the break in the pattern? Run up here, bring it down, look how long it's sideways. Run away up here, bring it down, look how long it's sideways. Run up here, bring it down, look how long it was sideways. Run up here, bring it down. How long do you think it will be sideways? How long will it be sideways? With the 200-day just rising, 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 rising. And this 50 is deceiving, folks, because it looks like the 50 and 45-day are falling. But you better take a look at the longer range chart on this and go to the 20-day chart. Because when you look at the 20-day chart, does it look to you like that 45-day right there is falling and the 50-day, are they falling? Do they look like they're falling? As a matter of fact, take a notice of this. The last time that they pinched this 5-day light blue line down to the red line there, the rising 50 was flattened out. See how it was flattened out? It came up here in the blue 45-day. See how they flattened out? And they bounced it off a flat line. A flat line. They bounced it off a flat line, folks. You can't bounce and go sideways on a line with an angle like this. That's why it's just going to be a bounce, a boing. It's going to be the vag and gone because, folks, here they were able to bring it down and drive it sideways because the 50-day also was sideways and the 200 was sideways. This looks, I'm just going to say, folks, Elab, I'm just showing you, you can decide what you want to do with this information. It's your decision. But I'm just showing you, number one, that there's been a common pattern of so far, there's been a common pattern of bringing it up, dropping it down, trading it sideways, bring it up, drop it down, trade it sideways, bring it up, drop it down, trade it sideways. bring it up, drop it down, and can't hold it sideways. Can't hold it on the 50-day like they did here. Okay? This stopped. It just went and boom. And here it is again. And then boom. I think it's going to bounce right off that, folks, because I mean, I just don't think they have the power. And take note over here, folks, where they were making this. Look at the size of the volume there. Look at all that volume and all that volume, all that heavy volume that they used to make it go sideways both times. Very heavy volume that they were using. Did they use any heavy volume right there? Yeah, they used heavy volume there. They used heavy volume to take that thing down. What are they coming at now with? What are they coming with now? What are they bringing now to the table to make it fall this far? Interesting, huh? See that? You look at the two instances of the heavy volume that they brought against this stock to build that long duration of sustained accumulation. Heavy volume there, right there, to get that position. Then they used big volume early on to crunch the price down right there, to smash it down. Again, very large amounts of volume yesterday morning and all through the day. Heavy selling volume there. And notice they made it fall from right here down to there with all that volume. See where it was? Way up here and down to there. See all that volume, folks? The first volume was coming in to shove it up. And the next volume was the ones that shorted it and sold. And now I look down at the bottom of the screen and I see this thing moving from here down to the 50-day, and I don't see any volume doing it. None. I see virtually no volume doing that. Just so you're aware of it. It's not taking them much effort, is it? Right there. To to get this to get the 5-day to fall from here all through this BS again, it's not taking much effort. Go back to yesterday. Look at all the green coming in. All the buying of this Elab yesterday morning, buying it up. And then again, buying it up yesterday morning. And now some minuscule selling of it this morning to make it fall down to the 5 and 10-day Elab. In case you aren't aware of it, this morning this stock was at 593 a share this morning at 4 o'clock. So this stock here has been repeatedly bought up to massive numbers in the pre-market and then sold all off and shorted the position all the way down. And they've been doing this quite a lot. They got a real good pattern going here with this. This is working out real well for them. And it's interesting that they accumulate all the shares during the hours when most people can't buy in. See, look down here. This was at midnight, folks. This is going on last night at midnight, taking the price all the way up to 593 at midnight, folks. That's what time that they did that right there. Midnight. So this is what they're doing. I'm presuming the tactic is, run it down all day long and just run it down all day and sell it all off. But then in the cover of darkness, buy up and hoard up and buy up and hoard up, and then take a short position at midnight, and then all those shares that they hoarded up. Why, you can't sell them, folks. You can't sell them during this time. You can't sell them at 11 o'clock at night. You can't sell them at 10:30 at night. So they're buying all these shares, folks, when you can't sell them, and they're running up these prices to these highs where they short it, and then they just sell them, and they sell them, and they could sell them all day. Again, they could sell them all day. They got a racket going here, baby. They got a racket going here. See that? All right. Khalid Al Hajri. All right. Thank you very much for becoming a Big Bottom Cap member. Now, I hope you understand that that is a supportive thing to do for this channel, and you will get notifications from me. But don't be confused. You won't be able to get these kind of charts from me or spreadsheets unless you come in at the monster or Goliath level. You know, a lot of people get confused and they go over to the membership and they just click join right away. They don't choose what level to buy in. And if you wanted to buy in and get these spreadsheets, you have to come in at the monster level, which is $9.99, or the Goliath level if you want charts spreadsheets that you can alter. All right, but you got your name in the drawing, and you will get notifications. You will get notifications if you click the notification button. Oh, thank you very much for becoming a member of this channel. I appreciate it. But I don't want people because I understand it's a little bit confusing if you want to come in as a member, because if you come over here and you want to get these spreadsheets from me, then you come over here and it says right here on the dollar bill sign. If you click on that dollar bill sign, if you click right here on the dollar bill sign, what happens is it comes up and gives you a membership where you can join as a member, or you can donate gifts or super chats. But if you click on this membership, it just says join right there, $4.99 a month. Well, over here it should say Monster Cat and then Goliath Cat, and then you click join, and it's $24.99 a month to become a Goliath member. And then you get also not only the spreadsheets that you can alter on the dividends stocks and the long stocks that I hold, but you'll also get the candlesticks for your Thinkorswim software. These candlesticks right here. If you become a Goliath member, if you come in as a Goliath member, you'll be able to get these candlesticks down here. I'll send you the code. Goliath members get this candlestick code that they can use with their Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. All right. So I have to go over this because I know that a lot of times people see me do the spreadsheets, and they see this data of all these stocks that I'm long on, and they want these. They want these, so they become a member, but then they don't realize. And hold on a second here. All right, they don't realize that when they come over here, that it defaults to joining at the Big Bottom Cat. And I wish it was set up differently, because several people have joined as a Big Bottom Cat, and then they went, oh, but I wanted to join because I wanted those spreadsheets. Well, to get the spreadsheets, become a monster. But you cannot edit those spreadsheets if you become a monster level member. If you go Goliath, you'll get spreadsheets you can edit and add information to as time moves forward. All right. But so I'd like to show this so people don't get confused. because quite a few people have joined thinking just by joining they were going to get the spreadsheets. But you've got to come in at these different levels to get different perks. All right. So there you go. If you want the spreadsheets and you don't care about editing, you just want to know the names of the stocks, then just become a monster level. But if you want these spreadsheets of these stocks that I own that have been performing over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year, if you want this list, then come in as a monster level. If you want to be able to edit the list and add to it as time goes forward, come in at the Goliath level and you'll get editable lists. And like I always tell people, at least first make a copy of this list before you start doing any editing to it, so you've got the original copy. So if you screw something up, now I just noticed that the bell has rung. It is open. We're open season. Let's go see what's going on with our BENF. I'm going to defend my and dollar cost average down on it. And I'm looking to buy BENF here, but I want to look at the chart first. Elab is doing what I thought it would. They're selling it right now. They're selling it. And I like it here. So Elab might be a good, it's down 3%. And it's bouncing right now. ELAB. ELAB. So this is the one I'm going to get some of. Keep me informed on please keep me informed on BENF if you guys are tracking that BENF, because I will want to get that on the low. But right now I'm going to buy 10 shares here of we're going to come in on BENF at market, and I see it at 374.77, so that's good for me. I like 372. So let's try that even better. 372. Uh-oh, she's rising now. Uh-oh, yep, she's on out of here. I'll just hit it with market now. And I just bought it at 383. So I got 377, 376, 373, and now 383. BENF. This was called out this morning by Richie, R. Richie B, and We Vestors. Now, another stock that was called out, and I didn't write down whose name it was. I like Elab right now. Elab. ELAB. Now, let's look at the stocks that were called out this morning. EOSE. Okay. EOSE called out by Khaled Al Hajri. Watch this EOSE. They closed yesterday at 610, now 608. EOSE was called out by Khalid. Now, SKYQ. SKYQ was called out. Whoa, SKYQ off the charts. SKYQ, folks, percolated, called it out. And I would sell it right there, folks. I would be selling it right there for sure. It is a sell there. Oh, it's already dropping. It's dropping right now. Yep. SKYQ. Now, let me look across the board here. BIAF is up today. I'm up 485 on it right now. So BIAF is on the run. I'm up $546 on it now. BIAF is on the run. SKYQ, let's wait for a pullback right now. But this is moving, folks. BIAF. BIAF. And I'm going to trade it here. I'm at 543 right now. I'm going to sell some. I've got 3,000 shares of it. I'm going to sell some at 348, 349, 346, sell 352, All this needs to be sold here, folks. All the way up to 357 here. All right. And I've got 3,100 shares of it. But you need to sell these numbers right here, folks. Yep. Never pass up an opportunity on the first run up to these numbers to sell. I don't know what the freaking thing is doing here. I'm selling BIAF. And they're running it from me now. Well, now you know why you sell those numbers right there, folks. You can see them pull it all the way back down to 383 now. Or what? 338, I mean, 338. They take it all the way down from 338. But you got to sell those numbers, folks. You got to know to sell those numbers. Now I'm going to take them away because. All right. Well, now it's actually time to buy it. Buy it at 333. Sell it 347, 48, 49. Buy it 333, 331. That's all day long, folks. They'll do that all day long. But as a matter of fact, I'm just going to put one sell order in at 344 so I'll know when it gets to one of their favorite numbers to buy. I'll just put one order there right now. Now I'm going to get back over here and I'm looking at BENF. I just filled at 373, 376, 377. It's now at 387 ask. I also got 383 on it. I also bought it earlier this morning at 389 and 393. I bought 10 shares there, so I only spent $39 there, but I got a lot more down here when they dropped it down. This stock was called out this morning, BENF, by Richie Weavesters. Richie and Weavesters. So I'm going to pause this right here, come over here, close this out. And here we go. Close this out. Go over here to my trades. And I'm watching the stock BENF and many others. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning, just in case you got here late to the show. Those stocks that we have called out this morning, in case you were late to the show, these are the stocks that were called out. EOSE, which just got smashed down. SKYQ, which is on a run but pulling back. ISPC, BENF, RAYA, AAOX, SQFT, and RLMLF. Gary stock that was at 2 cents has now jumped up to 6, folks. He's been right about it, and this was going to make a move, and it's starting to make it now. So we're going to the charts right now. We're looking here at BIAF, which they just yanked off the high. I was going to go over there and jump over there and sell it, but not going to now. I see the ask is 343, so that's good. BIAF. Okay, now we're going to look at all these that were called out. EOSE. It has been trounced down right here at the open. It's at the bottom right there. Looks like it might be at the bottom there, Khaled Al-Hajri. It might be near a bottom there. 606, 607. Oh, wow. That is a lot of selling that's happened against this stock here this morning. A lot of very light selling now, though, to get to 606, 607. All right, that's EOSE. Now, SKYQ. This one's made us some good money. in the past. And right now they're taking the profits. They sold it at 896, and now the price has been driven down to 825. I wouldn't get it yet. Wait until this 5 day, the light 5 day. Wait until it gets to this line, okay? When this white 5 day gets to this line, that would be your entry point. Yep. See if it gets there right here. And and when that price is 825 if the 5 day can get there. But I do like that 200 rising and 50 and 45. This is a typical kiss the ET feature here. SKYQ. All right, so on BIAF, I was just up $585, and I went over to sell it, and they took the price down, and I'm only up now 151 on it. I was up $585 5 minutes ago, and now I'm up 151 on it. I missed my opportunity to sell it, folks. There, I should have had my sell orders already in place up there. Now on Elab, I am up 209 right now, so let's go look at it. And we're going to also look at these other ones called out. So percolated, that looks good. SKYQ. Folks, right here, this looks good on SKYQ. It honestly does. I like what it's doing here. SKYQ. I like this right here. This looks good. SKYQ, folks. SKYQ. And I'm going to buy this. SKYQ. And I'm going to buy it at market now, 60 shares. There we go. Just bought 60 shares of SKYQ at 833. Okay, and I'm going to come over here now, and I'm going to buy it on this one too, account. I don't think I'm holding any of this right now. Oh, shit, this daggum server error bull crap. Dadgummit, man. Dadgummit. This is getting very, very unnerving. You guys give me a minute here, please. Dadgummit, man. I got to get logged in here on this. You guys just give me a minute here. All right. All right. So I want to get in trade SKYQ. Buy. $802 limit, $805, $803. Review order. Place it. And I did get it at 805. I got it at 805 there. I want to buy over here too. On both accounts, I'm coming in. SKYQ. And I want to buy it on this account over here too. 816. God, 816, folks. I'm just going to go market here. And on the second account, I just filled at 811, folks. 811, and I just bought it at 805. My gosh. They're showing the bid at 803. Let's try 804. Trying 804. Now they've taken the bid away. I just got 804 and 804.99. I'm watching the percentage, folks. Look at the percentage. Watch the percentage and don't buy till you see it in your favor. Don't buy till you see it in your favor. We got to get down here to in the low eights maybe. Right now 960 is the lowest. 960 is the lowest. Looking for that 960 again. Oh, forget about it, man. I'll buy there 1043. I got 804. The bid just jumped to 811, folks. The bid just jumped to 811. And this is getting very herky jerky here, folks. SKYQ. So just be cautious here. We're going to be using our buy sell sheet. Going to duplicate this order. And I'm buying here, ladies and gentlemen, on two different 793. Yeah, very, very herky jerky here. I just got 799.99. So don't go in here too heavy, folks. Don't go in heavy. I'm just buying 5 shares at a time. 5 shares at a time. 5 shares at a time. I guess they already filled this order here. Shit. What the hell just happened there? Oh, you stinking thing. Hold on, guys. All right, here we go. Going back in. I did buy at 803, 804. Duplicate order. Try to get it at 802. I cannot get 802. They're saying the bid is 801, but I can't get 802, folks. Let's just go market here. And I did get 802. I did get 802. And folks, I'm just buying 5 shares at a time. I'm tapping on this, tapping on it, just tapping on it. Not going crazy. Bid is 802, ask is 804. It's up 10.18. A lot of effort to hold it back here. Let's look at it on the chart. SKYQ, a lot of effort to keep accumulating it here under the 50. They're trying, but folks, that is a flat top green candlestick right there. That is a flat top green. That looks good. That looks very strong. This is SKYQ, folks. SKYQ. Flat top green looks very strong. Very strong. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing bounce. Look at it go, folks. Look at it go. SKYQ. Good buys right there, folks. Yep, those are good buys right there. I think those were good buys there. We'll see. We'll see. Thanks for calling that out. Percolated. Thank you. Now we're going to look at ISPC. I'm not going to buy any more of that stock right now. I'm going to wait. Hey, ISPC, folks. This stock was at 25 cents, now 17, and they bottomed it out right there. It might be a good place to nibble. Might be a good place to nibble. They're bottoming it out and holding it here, waiting on the 50 to come all the way down. They've already achieved a low here of 166. Of course, 166, Savannah. They took it down to 166. You can't script it any better than that, folks. You cannot script it any better than that right there. 166. Of course, Savannah. Of course. Look at the big, huge sell there to get to that number, 166. All right, that was called out by Finds Worth Keeping. Now, BENF. This is the one I've been buying. Oh, yeah, she's surging now. Oh, yeah. This is BENF. BENF. Look at that right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good. Kiss that thing. Then we got a flat top green. Kiss that. Oh, look at that breakover of the 200. Everything going over the 200-day moving average. Look at the blue back, red belly. Oh, green candlestick, flat top in here. Now we got a little bit of a red wick on it. Let's just watch it close. But man, this thing's going to keep rising. This will probably keep rising. BENF back down to $4 again just to kiss it off of that 10-day. Now 407. BENF. Now 402 again. Yanking it all over the place here at $4, folks. Yanking it all over. 405 now. 406. Bid is now 405. Now the bid's 406. Bid 405. Bid 403. Bid 403. Watching it close. Bid $4 now. Bid 4 on BENF. BENF. Now bid 402. Bid 403 again. Looks to me like the door's been closed at $4, folks. Now the bid's 405. Yeah, our buys on SKYQ were good, folks. Look at all the buyers that have already accumulated this stock up here around $8.30, folks. A lot have accumulated there. A whole bunch have. So to go down here and get it just now at $8 was good. SKYQ. I believe it was. We'll see how it all pans out. But right now, this is the chart on BENF, and I like it a lot. This is the chart on BENF. And folks, I like the look of this. I like the look of this. This is a nice green. This is a nice green flat top forming here. We got to see some more volume coming in, buying in here, though. We get it going, though. It looks good. It looks good. Let's look at this on the 20-day chart, this BENF. Oh, jeez, that looks good. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Look at that long period of consolidation, capitulation, and look at the convergence right there, how they converged it all together. Then, boom, off she goes. And right now, look here, you got a lot of selling effort that came against it right here when it got up to 579. Look at all that selling that came against it. It's like they bought up a bunch of shares just so they could try to sell against it. But look at this. Now there's more buyers than sellers during this last 1 hour period. Let's change this to a 1 day chart. Golly, it looks good, folks. Look at the 1 day chart on this. Man, that looks good. Whew. Goodness gracious, that looks good. Wow, that looks good, folks. Oh, man, look at that 45-day springing off the 50 right there. Look at that. Nice. The 200-day, everything just winding up here. Oh, man, look at that. Going up. 45 rising, 10-day, 50-day rising, 200-day rising. Oh, man, it's just going to consolidate here, converge it all together. Sorry, folks. Apologize, but I'm going to get well here soon. Don't worry. Uh, just a matter of time. Man, I tell you, that's BENF, and I like the look of it, folks. I like the look of it. BENF, just consolidating a nice shoulder here with a rising 45 and 50, rising 200. Man, you have a hard time pulling it down when you've got this much momentum coming with the long-term averages rising and the volume all green on these candlesticks. It's very tough to fight that. Very tough. If you're shorting this, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. BENF. And just so you know, I just bought a lot of these shares at 377, this BENF. So bought it at 373, 377, 370. I also bought it at 389, 394, 397, 389. And now it's at 411. So those are some good buys there, guys and gals. And I asked everybody, did you buy into BENF with me below 393? 17% of my viewers said yes. All right. That's what I like to hear. And the cool thing is, I know you guys will be informing me and keeping me informed if that thing starts to take off. Oh, EOSE, good job. Bought it at 6 now, 627. All right. Nice. Very nice. Look at CREG, okay? Now, we've got several stocks that have been called out this morning. These are the ones that have already been called out. So please take a look at this list right here. These stocks, EOSE, Khaled just says he just got it at 6, now 6.7. SKYQ, ISPC, BENF, RAYA, AAOX, SQFT, RLMLF, and CREG. CREG. So those are the stocks we got on the list today. And I really like this BENF here. I do. Okay, here we go. We're going to look at EOSE. Oh, yeah. And you bought that sack, baby. Nice. Congratulations, Khalid. Now, you've got this line of resistance right up here that's been very strong, and it didn't break over it. You probably should have sold right there on that upper line of resistance that's been so hard to get over. So hard to get over. So you probably should have sold a little bit right there, my friend, because this line where the 5 day just hit, it's been a very long time line of resistance. So that's why I would have sold some right there, unfortunately. Yep. What did it get up to? 630. Well, hopefully you use my buy sell sheet, Khaled, and you know to sell 630. You know you should have sold there 630. That's a sell number. If you bought at 6, you got to sell 630. All right, just a suggestion to you. So let's go to the next one. SKYQ. Coming at it real hard right now. So hold off on any buys on SKYQ. I've got 35 shares of it. I'm down 11 bucks. So I'm going to come in on this number down here because, ladies and gentlemen, I see this previous line right here of resistance, this line right here, this line right here, this line right here, and there's where they are. So I like it. So I'm going to get some SKYQ here. I'm going to buy a little here at 766 if I can. I'll try 767. And I'm going to try to buy now at market. And I'm watching over here, folks. Look at the percentage gain. It's up 5.90. Now I'm going to buy the least gain I can. So I'm going to save my order here, and I'm going to be buying 10 shares. Review order, $77, and I'm at 5.62. The lowest is 5.62. The lowest is 556 now. I'm waiting. I'm not in a hurry. 556 is the lowest. And I'm just going to sit here and wait, folks. 556 is the lowest, and I'm looking for lower. There, I just bought there. Order status. And I just bought it 76417. 76417. Duplicate order. And now I don't need a lot more shares here. We're going to go in now at market review order. I'm going to buy 5 shares, and I'm watching the percentage gain on this stock. All right, I'm watching the percentage gain. The lowest right now is 480. The lowest is 480. 480 is what I'm looking for again. 480. I'm watching it like a hawk, folks. 480. Anything left in the fours? No, we're at the sixes now. All right, let's see if we can get anything in the fours again. I'm not in a hurry. Whoa, we're in the sevens. What in the world is happening here? Well, I guess I bought the low. Where's the 4%? Oh, geez, oh, Pete, I just buy there. Order status. It's gone, folks. And I just got it 790. Oh my gosh, I just bought 764 and 767, and it's at 790, folks. Golly. Wow. SKYQ. Wow. Look at that thing respond after that deep vag right there that we just bought. Nice. Duplicate order. Coming in at market up 8.71. Watch the percentage gain before we come in market here. Watch the percentage gain 8.9905. Oh man, let's get down in the low eights or sevens. Come on, give me a 7 or 8 here low. Give me a low 8 or sevens. Come on. Come on, low 8 or sevens and I'm in. Low 8 or sevens. Come on. Low 8, lower, lower, lower. Sevens I'm looking for. Sevens or sixes. Man, it was just in the fours, folks. There we go. That's me. And I just bought 788. That's good. Review order again. Oh, yeah. Now we're in the nines. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can get another one in the eights. See if we can get one in the low eights or the sevens again still. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Maybe the lowest 823 again. Come on. Come on. 885. Look at this numbers closely, folks. Watch them close. 844. That's good. Low eights. We're looking for sevens, though. We're looking for sevens. 823 is probably the lowest. That's the lowest again. I've seen that already. Looking for something in the sevens or sixes, though. Come on. There we go. I got it. 784 I just bought. Nice. Duplicate order. Review order. Looking for the low sevens, sixes, or fours. CREG jump. QNCX up 4, going to 1.5. Good. I have a little bit of that left. I don't have much of it left, but I've got a little of it. 7.96 is the lowest we're seeing now. 782. Let's see if we can see that 723 again. 794. I'm looking for these numbers to get very close together. 782, 783, see, is what I want to see. 783, 765, 67, and now 7. Wow. 76567 and then 816. 76567 and then 816. Let's see if we can see that 765 again. 754. I'm going to go there. And I just bought it 784 again. View order. 734. Now 7%. Will we get back down into the fours again where I just got through buying a little bit ago? I don't know. 4% was where I bought it a minute ago. Doesn't look like it. Greg, up 100% since open. Yep. So it's not a buy, Marty. It's going to be a wait until tomorrow. I've jumped on those, and man, that sure has burned my ass. It's a tomorrow buy. We missed that one. We missed it. Should have got it out of the gate. We don't try to jump on the horse when it's halfway around the track and going to start losing its strength. There we go. 7%. Come on down to the sixes. There we go. I bought it. 777. Duplicate order. Well, of course they're going to go for 777, folks. Ha 5% now. They got it down to 773. I'm there. I just filled it 7745. And I'm going to come over on my other one and buy here. And try and get 772 range. Coming in for 5 shares only. And I'm buying 772 if I can. And I got 773. Earlier, I got a 767 and a 764. Yeah, I got 767 and 764 before. So I'm going in here again now, and I got 765. So I just duplicated my same lowest order ever. I just duplicated it just now. The same lowest order I could get ever. And now I'm watching that percentage gain up 4.66 again. So this is the lowest I could get it earlier. SKYQ, folks. This was called out earlier by Percolated. And right now it's only up 4.53. It was just up. Well, like I said, this is where I started buying it the first time in this range here. Almost looks like they've halted it here. I'm going to try and get it in the fives and fours again. Holy crap. Just look at it springboard right out of those fours and fives again. Might back up over 7. But they're all over this thing, folks. So just hold your horses here. No reason to be buying yet. Let's see if they get back down to the fives and fours again, because they're playing this thing hard right now. They're shaking it all up and down. So we're just going to watch it. We're going to be patient. We're going to be patient. So right now, I'm 500 in on this. I got 500 invested in it. Got 200 left to put in, and I'm trying to buy the very lowest price of the day here, which I think I did. They sure are liking this 784. Now we're at 788. And this thing's out of here, folks. 790 now. Well, that's it. That's it, folks. SKYQ is going skyward. And I'm going to buy it right there. I got it at 788, folks. And that, folks, is 23 cents higher than my last buys. And I got a bunch of 784s and 777, 765. Nice. Well done there, SKYQ. And there is the double Madonna. The double Madonna. There she is. Girls just want. Oh, no, that was Cyndi Lauper. We live it in a material world. I am a material girl. That I think that is also Cyndi Lauper, isn't it? I don't know. I know she's keeping her baby. I know that for sure. Yep. I'm out of SQFT. I tried, made a handful. All right, JP. I got it, Marty. I'm going to write it down and look at it. I'm going to look at it right now, but I'm not going to buy CREG. But I just bought SKYQ and I got the double Madonna, baby. And we're going to look right now at CREG. And you should sell it right now. You should have sold that at $99.99. It should have been sold already. You should have already cashed out at 99. Marty, please tell me you sold that at 99 because you know to get out at 99 the first time, anytime ever a stock goes to $1, you sell at 99. Oh, please tell me you sold that. Minding your video killed the radio star. Yes. In my mind, in my car. And then after that, you got a smashing cars. Remember that song? Smashing cars. And then they were smashing bars and mashing cars. And everybody knows it was, some people call that the very first rap song ever. Some people call that the first rap song ever, Smashing Cars. Blondie, I think it was. Oh, baby, look at this. CREG just called out, and I like it right here. Look at the green coming in on this. CREG, folks. I like it. Let's make some money today. Well, we just bought the lows on that SKYQ. I'm going to try to buy some more of it at 791. I see the ask is now 802 after we just bought it in the 760s, folks. Ask is 802. And the stock right here, I'm going to be buying it, but I want to wait until the percentage is in our favor. So I'm watching it very closely. I'm going to review this order now. And I'm going to be putting in here a market order. But look at the gain, folks. Watch the gain. And you know, I just bought it when it was only up in the 4% range. So we're up 4% on the shares we already bought this morning. 4%. All right. I slept on AIB. Good. MTV. Yep. Yep. And then after that, you got Pat Benatar. Hit me with your best shot. Yep. MTV, the beginning days. I think of so many songs that I think would have never ever made it anywhere in the world without MTV. And some of the great videos that were put out with some really killer songs like Duran Duran. Her name is Rio and she's dancing in the sand. Sweet. Oh, Rio, Rio, you went across the Rio Grande. Yeah. Read QRNX for me, please. QRNX. Don't buy that CREG to folks. You're asking for trouble. Don't do it. You're asking for a disaster. QRNX is not a symbol. Sorry, QRNX is not a symbol. QRNX is not a symbol. Please send me the correct yeah, Devo. Oh yeah, walk like an Egyptian. Art house. Oh yeah. Yep. I'll tell you what, Meininger, that David Burns is one of the best musicians that's ever walked the face of this planet. He's one of the most entertaining people I've ever seen perform in my life. The Talking Heads. Unbelievable. That guy, I'm telling you, that guy had a pool of sweat this big around on the stage when I went and saw him in Gainesville, Florida at the college there. He put on the most dynamic show, and that guy, energy, 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 just incredible amount of stage presence. Oh my gosh. Oh no, you know many more of his songs. Burning down the house. Our house. You know we living in it. I don't know any songs within it. Okay. Burning down the house. Fire with fire. You've heard that song. There's a lot of others of his that you've heard that you don't know he did. I guarantee it. His repertoire of songs goes. You gonna days go by and the water passing by. And you may ask yourself, where is my beautiful wife? And you may ask yourself, where is my beautiful life? And you may tell yourself, well, this is not my beautiful life. Oh man, that guy has so many songs, so many songs. And his entourage, the band that he carried around with him, was 20 people on that stage. Well, I might exaggerate, maybe 15 on the stage. All this percussion and stuff, and his music is from comes from all parts of the world. Tell you, if you ever go see David Burns, I don't know if he's still performing or not, because he probably doesn't have the kind of energy he did then, man, because it was just incredible. The best concert I've ever seen. And the Cars, yep, I went and saw the Cars. Absolutely. We were just so lucky to have the music that we had with the Foreigner and Molly Hatchet and Steve Miller and Tom Petty. We were in the musical era, the most explosive musical time ever. We were so lucky to be involved in that. And my children are even jealous of those days. They wish they had lived in those days because they agree that our music was far better. David Byrne was at the Chicago Theater last year. Tickets were about $350. Yeah, that I tell you, unbelievable. Yep. There's the Stray Cats. I just read the lyrics of that. Oh my God. Yeah. You look at his go and do a search on Google for Talking Heads hits top songs or something. You look at that and you go, holy crap! I had no idea. Nicole, thank you. You got your name on the list for the drawing again. All right. Thank you, Nicole. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Meininger. I'll look at it. Fine's worth keeping. Yep. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Let's take a look at these stocks that people are calling out right now. Let's have a look at these stocks. I could not find QRNX. Could not find QRNX. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, the Sultans. Yes. Dire Straits. QNCX. Oh, yeah, very nice. And I'm holding that. I'm holding that. Thanks for the call out. QNCX. I think I'm holding it. No, I'm not. Hold on a second here. I guess I don't have any more of that. Yes, I am holding 64 shares of it. Sell. Well, in the 13s, it's up 10.91%. Well, I'd rather sell it up higher than that. So I'm going to keep hoping it keeps going even higher. But thanks for the call out on QNCX. QNCX, because you guys knew I was holding a little bit of that. We investors, thank you. And I also thank you very much, Bryn A, or whatever. BRNEHH. Thank you. Thank you for that. QNCX heads up. Well, let's sell 14 here while it's on a rise here. We'll sell 14 and we'll see where we get out here. I appreciate the heads up on that. I am up right now on SKYQ very nicely, so I'm going to continue to fortify that position. I'm going to stay behind it. Now I see the bid is 810, 814. Nice. Well, we did good on that, SKYQ. And I'm going to try to come in. The bid says 810. I'm going to try to buy 811. And I'm just buying 5 shares at a time to add to mine. So I'm going to try 811. And I'm going to crap on the gap. And I'm going to come down here now and buy And I'm up on BENF very nicely. Those were good buys. I'm up on SKYQ. I'm up on SIDU. I'm down on game $1.57. So I'm sorry I bought some of that with you, Katie Wentworth, but it didn't do anything. So I'm just going to sell it. I've only got a few shares, 20 shares. I'm going to get out. Game is not game today. So review order is $6 and I'm out. Bye bye. All right. So count positions. And on Elab now, I'm still holding some of that. QNCX, I am actually down on, but it's up 12%. QNCX. Let's look at the chart. Oh yeah, she's going to rise even more. It looks like it's on a real nice chart to go back up here. QNCX, ladies and gentlemen, that looks pretty good. Now let's look at some other stocks that have been called out today by all the tanksters. Khaled Al-Hajri said EOSE. Well, there's a double bottom on that. They did a head fake, and they're trying the double bottom here at 10:30, folks. Same low that they had earlier today, once, twice, and this is the third time for the same low effort. Trying the same low for the third time on EOSE. Had it up to six. And by the way, Khalid, I hope you sold that at 666, 667, 668. You've been on this channel for a while, and you know my buy and sell sheet over here. And what does it say to sell down here? It says sell right here, 666, 67, 68. You've got to sell those numbers. You know that. You know it. You know it. So please tell me that you did do that. I know you did, right? Because you've been on this channel for a long time. You know those numbers are sell numbers. So goodness gracious, Khalid, please tell me that you sold at those numbers that I've repeated to people thousands of times on this channel to sell the 666, 67, 68. Please tell me you sold there, Khalid. Every time I lose money on a stock, I think of I hurt myself today. Johnny Cash hurt. Okay, Nicole, be right back. We'll see you then. Hurry back. Now let's look at SKYQ that I just bought. Oh yeah, bought that double Tata baby. There you go. I wonder if anybody bought that with me. SKYQ, good call, percolated. Good call, percolated. And I looked at that at just the right time to catch it on the low. I hope you bought some SKYQ with me, everyone. Now we're going to look at finds worth keeping called out, ISPC. Let's look at ISPC. Oh boy, they took that one down, and now they're pulling it up here, and they're going to try the double lab right there, just a little double lab right there, same point, and then maybe we go. But doesn't look good right there. ISPC finds worth keeping. It may be at a point to get some soon, though. Let's look again at BENF, called out by Richie and We Vestors, and I bought it. I bought it this morning when they called it out, BENF. I thought that it had been run down below that 200. I thought it was a good spot to get it, so I bought it here. When they ran it down here, I bought some more. When they ran it down here, I bought some more. So I've stayed behind this stock, and I bought every time they brought it to the 50-day, I bought a little of it. And it looks good, folks. This is it right here, BENF. And one thing you should take note of is I'm going to put out a price line here, and I want you to see something that's kind of important. Right here. Okay. You see this? You see them try to stop it from going over there, try to stop it from going over there, stop it from going over there, stop it from going over. See them trying to stop it from go over this line? But look at the ever since they're trying to stop it, look at the ever rising 50-day, just rising steadily, rising right on up, and the 200 as well. So every one of these points right here is a good place to buy it. So I would buy it here. And again, I would buy it if they can get it down to here. Watch this candlestick. It's going to start coming up here. It's going to get a wick on the bottom. There it is. See, I told you. I told you it would. I knew it would. All right, let's get over here and see what we're up on today. Well, on BIAF, I'm now up $452. So I'm going to trade that some. BIAF. There we go. I'm going to sell here at 344, 60 shares. Well, we'll just go out at 347. Yep. 348, 349. I just sold 347. I've got 3,000 shares. And you can see right now on this position, I'm up $483 today. And I know to sell these numbers. I know to sell 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50. And I'm going to sell them. There we go. There it goes. Very nice. There we go. Just sold 349. And I want to come out with 100 shares here at 350. Just sold 100 there. Now I want to sell 100 at 351, 352, 353, 354, 355, 356, and 357. And right now I'm at 572 on this position today. I just sold 350. I'm selling right here BIAF. BIAF. Now, listen, folks, I own it for more than this. But I know to sell 47, 48, 49, and 50 and buy back down here at 38 or 37. So I'm going to come back down here with a 20 share buy at 38 right now. And I'm going to come in at 39. I'm going to try to buy 40 here. And what I'm going to be doing then is I'm going to be lowering my dollar cost average. All right. Elab is stopped. Of course. Oh, they are you kidding me? They've halted this stock when it's running back up and recovering. Are you kidding me? That they will let a stock drop from this price to there and there to there and there to there and there to there, and they'll halt it going up that much? All right. CRWV. That is one I will check right now. Wow. Man, thank you for that donation, Khaled. Your name was in the drawing again. We're going to be giving away a T-shirt today at 4:08 this afternoon. These are all the people who have made contributions to the channel and who become members of the channel, who joined as Goliath members or whatever, or Big Bottom Cat members. And your names have all been added to this drawing list for your donations and contributions to the channel. Thank you very much. As I said also today, I let everybody know that I'm going to be giving out my old. I've got over 500 CDs, each of these, and I'm going to be giving them out To anybody that gives Cash App donations today or Venmo, if you come in Cash App or Venmo, I'm going to give you these $20 and you'll get these 2 CDs sent to you if you just send me your address through an email. All right. So these are my CDs. I'll even autograph them if you want me to autograph them. And I'll autograph just the covers, of course. And but they're unopened. They're plastic and sealed, shrink wrap. They've never been opened before. They'll come just like this and shrink wrap. And you'll have 2 of my original CDs, and they may be worth some money one day. Who knows? That would only have 9 songs on, so 19 songs total. If you listen to my music on Spotify, Apple Music, and all that, you will not hear every one of those songs that are on these CDs because they're not all on there. These CDs do have a few you'll never hear. That'll never be open to the public, just available to you because you'll have a copy of it. Well, I like this CRWV here. It is moving with a green flat top candlestick on it. It's a little bit pricey, but folks, that has a green flat top candlestick looking good. All-time high today, right now. All-time high today, right now. Now, that being said, how much room for upside does it still have? I don't know. But I can tell you one thing, a stock up 102% has plenty of downside risk, okay? So I'm just sharing that with you on that one. Okay. Now let's go up and look at BENF again right now, the ones that we're investing in. They're trying to pull it down a little bit here, so it might be another place to pick up a few more. BENF, they're trying to hold it back down to 403. We bought it in the 370s, so I doubt they're going to get back to there. But we're seeing them try to take one more swat at it down in the low 4s. BENF. And now we're going to look at RAYA. And it looks good here, folks. RAYA. RAYA. This one was called out this morning. I don't know who called this out. If you're still here, who called out RAYA? Okay, I got you. Well, if your name gets drawn, Khaled, I'll let you pick who to give it to, okay? If your name gets drawn, I'll let you pick what other member you want to give the shirt to. And the shirt that we're going to be giving away today is going to be this shirt right here. I got to find it first. I got a lot of shirts here. This is the shirt that we're giving away today. This is the shirt we're giving away. And yes, it will have some of my DNA. I've worn the shirt before. And so we're looking here at RAYA and don't know about that one. I don't know who called that out. If you're still here, who called out RAYA this morning? Someone said, can you tell us a little bit of how you got into trading? Sure, I'll be happy to share my story with you. It has a little bit to do with a television show that you may be familiar with. And the name of that television show was called Wheel of Fortune. And if you go onto YouTube and you click on this right here, you will come down here and you will see my video right there of what I did on the Wheel of Fortune. And it set me into a position where I won enough money to start investing in the stock market in the year 2000. And this is me right here. That's me right there back in the year 1999. And I solved Spanish explorer Ponce de Leon. And then I got another 3,000 for solving this puzzle, which I solved in less than 1 second because I could visually see it in my mind's eye. He said, "What's that?" And I told him right then, "Discovery." I said it that fast. And because I saw the whole word, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, when this was being filmed, right here at this point in time, I had a miracle happen in my life. And then came the bonus round, and I'm not going to show you the bonus round. But anyway, that's what happened. That's how I started trading. That's where I got all my experience, and that's the history of it. And so now we're going to go back over here. We're going to view channel, and that's when I started trading. Yep, I believe it. You were in the zone. Yep. Thank you, Baron H. I appreciate that. So Brad Forney says, I did. What a great energy. Oh man, it was incredible, folks. It was incredible. It was and interestingly, if you watch that video, you'll hear him at the end when he opened up the last envelope that I did in the bonus round. You'll hear Pat Sajak go. You'll hear him turn around after he opens it up and shows me. You'll hear him turn to the cameras and go, he said it was his destiny. And because I told him at the end that because of what happened with that word discovery coming up, and I could see the whole word. I mean, I couldn't explain what was happening. Uh, I saw the puzzle and I saw the letters, and then I saw the whole word just came right into my mind's eye, and I felt like it was a divine moment, a supernatural event. So I told him at the end in the commercial break before we went to the bonus round, he said, well, you've already won 13,000, so don't have any pressure on you. There's no pressure. And I said, you know what, believe it or not, I think it's my intent, my destiny to win it all, Pat. And win it all meant the most cash you could win, which at the time was 20,000. So anyway, but interestingly or not, I had a feeling that there was a supernatural thing happening on the stage because, of course, I had a supernatural intervention. I had the whole word. When that puzzle came up, it just popped into my mind, and I just said discovery. And the weird thing is, when it actually happened, it felt like it took a long time for me to get that word out. But when I watched it on the TV, if that day, holy cow! He said you got 10 seconds, and I just said discovery, because it must have happened immediately. It was the strangest thing that I could ever explain having happened in my life. Yep, Mike Larson says that's the Lord, Cat. And I had prayed to the Lord, and I said, Lord, if you help me win today, I'm going to turn this around into something, and I'll bless you with it. And I'll make music about you, and I'll do what I can to promote God and you. And I have done that through my music. And one of my most listened to song on ever in history is called "Thank You, Lord." It's on Spotify, and it's called "Thank You, Lord." And that is my number one listened to song on Spotify. And Mike Larson says, now you're blessing us with winnings. Yes, it all transferred over into a blessing that we're trying to carry on through life. Uh, Brad Forney, were you the one that called out Raya this morning? And did you call out AAOX? Yep, you are blessed to even be on the show, let alone to have visions. Now you're blessing us with winnings. Yes, I did at 8:45. Okay, okay, all right. That's what it. That's. I was trying to remember who said that. Mike Larson. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mike Larson. Or is it Michael Arson? I'm kidding. Jayhawk, SKYQ is running. All right. Well, I'm sitting on. All right. Woohoo! We're green today, folks. Uh, Well, QNCX, I'm out of that. I don't have any shares left, only 50, so I'm out. Gonna sell it at market now. I only had 50 shares left of that. I decided to hold on to it, see if anything would happen with it. Well, I'm up today. I'm green and I got $800 to invest in something. We got to find a runner right now. Come on. Let's find something to buy and that's going to run here. SKYQ. I guess I'm going to stay into that. Let's support what we've already got. Yep, I'm up $40 on it. Buy it. Let's go look at it on the chart. And this is RAYA right here that was just called out again. RAYA. RAYA. And we got a lot of green coming in on this. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. It needs to get over this number, though. Let's go up here and find out what this number has to them, means to them so much. Let's go see why this number means so much to them right here. Why were they intent on stopping it? Why were they so intent on stopping it there? What does this number mean to them relative to the past? So let's go see. Let's go to the 5-day chart. It means nothing. It has no relevance to the 5-day chart, that's for sure. All right. Let's go back to the 1-day now. So why, again, did they care to stop it right here? Well, because it was a stop to the rise there, a stop to the rise there, a stop to the drop there, a consolidation before the market opened, a run up to that same line again. But what is the relevance of this line to the deep past? So let's go back to 20-day chart here, or the 5-day. It has none on the 5-day. So let's go to the 20-day. What relevance is it? There's a relevance, folks. Aha! There it is. There's the relevance. There is the relevance right there. That's why. There it is. Look at all that congestion through there. And now it just springboards up to that and they try to stop it there. And let's go look at the relevance of the 5-day, where the light tranquil, light turquoise 5-day. Let's go look at the relevance of where that is now compared to the past, and let's see where that lines up. And I'm going to show you right now. Look over there, right there, folks. There is the relevance. This line where the price of the 5-day is right now, where the 5-day average is, that's the light blue line. The relevance of that is right here. They dropped it to there once and popped it up and then down below. So going back in history, that's what's relevant about where the 5-day moving average is right now, trying to be either stopped or keep going up. Now, if you go back even further to let's go to a 90-day chart. Let's change the time frame to 90 days. Oh, now you see that line. Oh, that thing's been heavily hashed. This line right here, too, ladies and gentlemen, is a heavily hashed line right here. This one right here, folks, I'm telling you, this line right here has been heavily, heavily used as a bottom, 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 bottom. See that? Then right here, they tried to stop it in this region. So this line was a heavy move line right here to break over. This was a big line to get over here. That was a very big line to get over. And I like that. I like that it crossed that because this is a critical past tense line. You can see clearly. They stopped it from dropping, stopped it from dropping, stopped it from dropping, resistance to the drop, resistance to the drop, resistance to the run up. And now over that line, wow, that is strong, folks. RAYA up 86% right now. Now, it has plenty of resistance up here ahead. Look at they herking jerking this thing all the way down. Look at that. Look at that, man. So there's all kinds of points of resistance here. There's definitely one right here that we're going to have to work through. There's a resistance point right there, folks, for sure. It needs to come over this line right here. It needs to come over this line right here. Right. If it can get over that right there, it should be good. It should be good over that line to jump up to here. And the next resistance line for the 5-day will then be up here at this point, right here. Right here. All right. So there should be no resistance through here, really. It should be the resistance right there. And then, well, it can just herk and jerk its way all the way up to here because that's probably what it's going to do, which is going to be right there. This line will be the next line of resistance right here, right there, the real one. The real line of resistance, the next one will be right there. All right. So now we got all these resistance lines figured out. As the stock starts climbing back up, where there should be lines of resistance. All right. To the 5-day, folks, I'm just using the 5-day average as the place where I put my resistance line. The 5-day average, the 5-day. There's also a big line up here. Line right there. Yep. Big line up here of resistance right here. Right there. That's going to be a for sure line of resistance right there. If I can get the line to post. There it is. Big line of resistance right there. But this will tell you, folks, where it should be stopping now. And if it can get over this, well, if it gets over this number here, folks, this thing's going to go to the freaking moon zone. If it gets over that number right there. And look at that, surprisingly, why they stopped it there, folks. See that? Because they knew if it went over that, where that 5-day was, if it went over that, it was going to go through the freaking roof. And by the way, that price right there happens to be 97 cents. 97 cents. And folks, I'm telling you, if it gets over 97 cents, watch out. And of course, this is going to be probably right at the dollar 103.13. Look at that line, folks. 103.13. 103.13, folks. Can't make it up, Savannah. One oh three one three. All right. So this is the stock RAYA, now up 105%. And you know what I like about it? I like that 5-day just broke over this line of resistance right there. It should now go all the way up to there. And when it gets to there, you should sell it. Okay? When it gets to this line right here, you should sell it. All right? When the 5-day blue line gets up here to right there, you should sell this thing, wherever the price is, because it's going to have a hard time probably coming over this line from way back when. All right? I'm just showing it to you. All right. Now, let's go over here and look at some of our other stocks we're on. Good call out there, though. RAYA. I like the look of it, Brad. Thank you for letting me diagnose that for you. AAOX. AAOX, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the chart. It just hit a high of 53.20. It just hit a high of 53.20, and there is a lot of buying going on this stock, folks. There is 90% buyers versus 10% sellers in the last 1 hour. So this is getting heavily bought right now, folks. It's up 24%. And we're going to take a look at this now, too, and see how this number where they just stopped it is relevant, to what it's relevant to in the past. So we're going to make a mark right here and find out what 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 was the reason that they stopped it there. What we're going to do now is we're going to look at why is the reason, is it relative to the past, why they stopped it there. And also we're going to put another line here where this blue line is here, and we're going to look at the relevance of where it is the blue 5-day is. And we want to see how this number was once, if in the past, a resistance, why it was resistance today. So we're going to go and look at this and investigate a little bit. So we're going to go out now and change this to the 1 day chart to the 5-day chart right now. And we don't see any relevance. There is no relevance over the last 5 days to these numbers right here. There's no relevance to these numbers that they've made resistance points now, not over the last 5 days. Okay. But I'm going to show you if they go back even further to even longer periods. So let's go try this. Just give me a second here. Shoot. There we go. And then this one. Now let's take this out to the 20-day chart. Well, we don't see any relative number here over the last 20 days to these numbers here. So this is good. Let me just get this where I want it here. Just hold on a second, folks. Now, let's go see right here what the relative, uh, if there is anything relative over a 90-day chart. Just hold on. And is there any relevance over the 90-day chart? How about the 180-day? No, there is not. You know, this stock is relatively new, so it doesn't even go back that far. I'm not sure how far it goes back. It looks like it was early April when it first was debuted, around April the 1st or so. There doesn't seem to be any previous. I guess this was an IPO. This AAOX was an IPO back in the first part of April, it looks like. Looking at the 10-day chart. Yeah, this thing 10 days ago, it must have had its open 10 days ago, somewhere around 10 days ago. So it's relatively new, folks. And this this stock is AOXX. And I like it breaking up over this resistance line from long ago. That's important that it's breaking over that, the 5 days over that. So I do like that. And I do like all the green coming in here on it. There's a lot of buying going on. All right, gotcha. Yep, Mike Larson. Yep, AAOX. Okay, let's go look at who. So it was you that called that out as well, Mike Larson. Okay. Thank you very much. All right. We're going to look now at SQFT, called out by R. Richie B. SQFT. SQFT, folks. Wow. Good call out, R. R. Richie. SQFT. It just broke over. It's up 42% today, folks. Just broke over $4 resistance. SQFT. Let's look at this on a longer, this is the 10-day chart. Let's look at the 180-day. Well, this thing has been just down, 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 and it's never held a price over the 200. Never held a jump over the 200. So this is a 1 day in and out, folks. 1 day in, 1 day out. Let's go see what the news is on this, why it's jumping. SQFT. This morning, the news came out. Hold on. I don't see any news on this stock. I don't know why it's surging. Oh, honey, thank you. My wifey, my beautiful. Oh my gosh, folks, sausage, egg, a muffin here, and it ain't no McDonald's either. I'll tell you that right now. This is fresh farm eggs. I'm looking for why this SQFT is up. It says shares shot up 48% after gaining 9% on Thursday. Presidio Property Trust, SQFT. No reason, though. No reason. No, I don't know why. There's no catalyst. I can't find the catalyst on it. I just sold BIAF at 352, so it is rising, folks. BIAF is starting to recover. All right, so this is SQFT. I just sold BIAF at 354. So BIAF is running, folks. There it goes. BIAF. It was already at 395 yesterday morning in the pre-market. And then they ran that thing down, down, down. And look at it now. BIAF. Yep, Raya looks great. Yep. Don Will Dalt took profits. Good. Good. Uh yeah, I'm up very nicely on SKYQ right now. Yep. I'm gonna sell some SKYQ right here at market 913. Sell 916. Sell 920. 919. All right. Guys, give me a minute. I got to eat some of this sandwich. I'm going to put you on mute for a minute. So I want you guys to see something. I just told you to sell the 920 right there. 920. I told you to sell that, sell that, sell that. 916, 17, 18, 19, 20. All those numbers on my buy sell sheet. There they are. Man, you got to sell those numbers, folks. You have to sell all these numbers. Sell them, sell them, sell them. You got to sell those numbers. You see why? They get it up there, then they take it right back down. So now I'm going to sell again here. Sell it, people. Sell that sucker. You'll probably get to buy down here again at $9 after doing it again. Sell it, people. Sell it here. Sell it here, folks. You're selling this right now. You're selling this. Get out 930. Get out 937. 936. Sell 936. I just sold 930. Sell 933. Sell it now, folks. 933. It's sold 933. Trying for 936 now. Guys, give me a minute here. All right. And right now, today I'm up not a huge gain, but I'm up $104 today. And order status. SKYQ. I just sold 927.5. The bid is now 908. Now I'm going to buy here. and we're looking at SKYQ, and I'm going to buy right here now. 916 bid, 902 ask. Well, I'm going to try and help my position, and I'm going to come in 902. I'm going to try to buy, review order, and place it 902. And I cannot fill at 902. I just sold 933 and 930, folks. Now I'm going to come in opposite order, and I'm going to try to fill at 903. And I just filled 902 and 903. Cha-ching. After just selling 930. And now the ask is 914 on it right now. The bid is 904. I'm going to come in at 905. And I just got an 897, folks. 897. Are you kidding me? This is fabulous, folks. 897.5 I got. And now I'm trying for 894 now, trying to get 894. Try and get 903 now. And I got 903. I got 903, two orders at 903. And I just picked up a 904 and a half over here on my other account. And I'm trying to buy a market. The stock is up 2406. Duplicate order. SKYQ. The bid is 893. I'm going to come in at 894. And I filled at 894 just then, folks. I got an 894 just then. And now I got a 902, folks. Remember, we were buying this morning at 791, 773. Just so you remember, folks, we were buying this SKYQ this morning at 774, 767, folks. We were buying it this morning, $7.67, 764, 790, 773, 790s. All right. Look at it now. $9. Yes. And I just bought it again at 894 after I sold it at 927, 933. Oh my gosh. That is killing it, everybody. Congratulations. SKYQ called out this morning by Percolated. Percolated called this out this morning. All right. I hear you, JP. Yeah, there you go, Daryl Elliott. All right, off of SQFT. Very nice. Yep, that was called out by R. Richie B this morning, SQFT. And right now, I'm up on every buy. BENF, SKYQ, SIDU is doing very well today. The only thing I'm down on is Elab, but that was already down. So let's go look and see what Elab is doing and if I should support it right now. Chart, Elab. And they've already run it down to the deepest they could get it this morning, where I bought it down there at 495. Now they're trying to take it down to the same line of resistance again here. This 508, they just are freaking in love with buying this stock at 508 for some reason. Elab, they love to buy it here, folks. So I'm coming in on Elab. I'm going to come in here at 503, 504, 505. Folks, they've already gotten a lot of shares over this price. They bought shares all the way up to 540 on this stock. Elab. So they've run this dang thing down 45 cents or 35 cents right now. And the lowest you could buy it this morning was 494, where they had a whopping 13,946 shares. They had 13,946 shares there. Elab. So let's just collect with them at 506. This has been a very common procedure on this stock to pull it down here and just hoard up shares around their favorite number, 508. And they've been all over this number before. So let's buy some more here. You know what I find the most interesting is that they have not been able to get the most shares at their favorite number. They've been buying over that number. They've been buying 510 here. They've been hoarding up 510. Oh my, there she goes, folks. Elab is gone. Elab is out of here. So I'm going to buy it right now. I'm only down 28 bucks on it, and I'm going to go green on it. I'm going to buy it right now. Buying 10 shares. The bid is 508, so I'm going to come in at 509. I'm buying Elab right here. Going to come over here to my other account and buy here Elab. And I'm going to try to come in Elab, not SKYQ. Elab. There we go. And 514, 509 is the bid. I'm going to come in at 510. Going to try to buy 10 shares of Elab at 510 and help my stock out. The bid is 509. Let's see if I can get 510 to fill. No, I cannot. So now I'm going to come over here and change my 509 and go up to 511 on it. Change it and go up to 511. 10 shares at 511. Review order and place it. Order status. Can I buy 511? Yes, I did fill at 511. I did get 511. So let's go over here on Elab. I want to buy it again. Elab. Buy. Coming in at 511. The bid is 510. I'm going to try to buy 511. The ask is 514 on this. Let's see if I can get 511. Yes, I did get 511 here as well. So now I've bought 510 and 511 while the ask is 514. And the last order filled at 512. So they're filling now at 512. And the orders I just made on SKYQ that I got down there, that I got at 936 and at 894 and 903, the bid is 941 now. SKYQ. So the buy that I just made at 894, those buys I got on SKYQ at 894, I'm going out opposite now. Going out opposite right now, folks, and coming out at market. And anywhere around 944 is good with me. So I'm going to sell 5 there right now, place the order. And I just sold 944.01 after I just bought it $8.94, just sold 944.01. Very nice duplicate order. Let's go out here. Limit now 949. Get out here 947, folks, please. Sell it here. 947's a sell, folks. SKYQ. Opposite order. And we're going to be selling here now 10 shares at a time. Limit. Get up here. Get out at 9. Get out here, folks. Sell at 953. Don't mess around. These are numbers you want to sell. Sell 953, 955. Sell 954 here. And put in an order for 5 at 958. 957, folks. 957. I just sold 947. And I want you to put a sell order in at 960, please. All right. Sold 947. Looking for 949. You want to sell 954? Sell 953. There you go. Sold 953. Sold 954 there. Very nice. Well, I did get the 953 out. I haven't sold 954 yet. I did get the 953. Trying to sell now 957 here. Okay, come back up here. Again, we're going to sell 952 this time. Try and get 9. I just sold 952. I'm waiting to sell 960 now. And I also want to sell 955 and 957. I've got 955 and 957. You're out there. There you go. You're now selling 963. Now you're going to sell 966, folks. Don't miss this opportunity to sell here. And I just sold 965.42. Oh, yeah, she's running, folks. Get on out here. Place your order. This is a sell it market here. 970. Oh, my gosh, he's at 983. Just sold 992.50. Nice. Selling market. Sold 992 again. Just sold 993. Try to sell 999, folks. Don't mess around. Get 1001 if you can. Just put a wild order at 1001. Try and get 1001. There it goes. We're going over 10 now. Just sold 996. Might as well try to sell 10, folks. Congratulations, everyone. Now let's get over here. Take a look at this SKYQ. Elab is right on that low resistance line right now. We know how much that thing's been manipulated every day. SKYQ. There it is. Wow, folks. Congratulations, SKYQ. And I just sold 1001. All right. I think I'm sold out of it now. Yep, I sold it all. And you bet your butt, man. Sold 1001. Folks, we were buying that stock this morning. And just in case you don't remember, SKYQ, we have just killed it on this stock again now, folks. SKYQ, look at all the buys today. 811, 799, 794, 767, 764, 790, 773, 791. All those buys, folks. We just bought it and bought it and bought it this morning. We were buying it, man. 951 this morning. Buying it this morning. Yeah. Just look at all those buys, folks, in the sevens, man. Selling it in the tens. So I'm going to go now. Sell. I mean, holy crap, folks. Sell it at market, folks, over $10, 10.30. I just sold it at 10.31. Nice. You got to know to sell these orders, folks. 1037, I'm going to try now on my buy sell sheet. 1037. But I did sell 1031. Going to duplicate that. And 1037, we should then get 1043 after that. So we'll put a limit 1043 after that. 1043 after 37. I'll try 1042. Very nice, everyone. Congratulations. Hit them hard, y'all. Show some love for the cat and the tanksters. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Let's go, boys. Watch this thing all week. Good to see others win, too. Yeah. Pinky dink. All right. Yes. Woo. SKYQ. Weeble only allowing closes. What happened to Elab? Looks like it'll stall. Elab. I don't know. Is it falling now? Well, even if it is, yeah. That doesn't matter, man. They've already been this low before. They've already been to this low. They've already visited this. So freaking what? Man, this is just so typical with this stock. All right, well, I'm going to go over and trade SKYQ here. SKYQ. Let's sell some shares. Let's sell this 1037. Sell the 1050. Oh, yeah, baby. Sell that. Cha-ching. Just sold 1056. Nice. Just sold 1060. I told you guys to have orders in to sell at 1060. It's a new number that they like to stop it from running up to. Well, congratulations, everybody. Now let's buy some 1043. We're trading SKYQ. Let's try some 1044 here to buy. Let's see. We know they're going to come back down to 1047 at least. Oh yeah, there they go. Okay, my DCA is now 1042. Let's try 1038. And they should come back down here to 1036 again as well. Right to the top of this wall is where they should probably drop it to right now. There's no reason for them to try to take it below this huge wall here. There really isn't. But there is a reason for them to try to get it back down to 1033, I guarantee you, because they freaking love that number. So I'm trying to buy 1033 here now. 1037 is a definite buy. 1038, they love that number. There we go. I just bought 1038. 1037. And now they know my DCA is 1039. So watch how long they'll try to sit at 1037 now, folks. Just watch. 1037 is the buy now. And there she goes. She's running again. SKYQ that I just sold at 996. I just sold some of this at 996. But again, folks, I was buying it at $7. Now let's look at Elab. Well, they tried to run it down here to 493, where they had a whole how many shares? 8,000 shares at 493. How do you like that? They only had 8,000 shares at 493 on this Elab. And I just bought 498. Elab, I'm coming in right now. Got plenty of cash here to buy with. Now, when you click on Elab over here, it should load that automatically. It sucks that they don't do that. I hate that. Review order, edit, and we want to come in market here, review order, and place it. And yeah, I'm going to fill my tank under $5 on this stock. I just got 498.66. Going to duplicate that. See, no desire for him to take it any lower at all. It's just going to be here for the lunchtime low. 498.5. I just bought it there. We coming in again. Market share buy. 498 I just bought. Duplicate order. Review order. And notice it doesn't have any desire to fall any lower. Just hover just below $5. Just hovering here. So I'm just going to sit here and hover with it and buy with it. Every order filling at market. And I just filled at 498.61. So what a coincidence that all they care to do is drive it down that much. So I'm coming in on Elab here. Buy. I've got two accounts that I'm buying with coming in over here now at market share buy, review order, and place it. I'm on my second account now, and I'm going to buy again. Noticing that there's no gap between the bid and the ask, virtually none at all. I'm going to come in again at market, review order, and place it. I'm buying with two accounts here, folks. I'm using two different Charles Schwab accounts. All right. So I'm buying in here right now, 10 shares at a time is what I'm buying here. And I just bought it at 498.54 and 498.59. And I'm just filling market share orders here, just under $5 is what I'm doing. Market review order, 10 shares. And what I'm looking at here, I'm not just going to willy-nilly buy here, folks. I'm going to be looking at this percentage down. And right now it's down 5.51 is the most down. So I'm watching it very closely. At 5.51 is the most down. And they love to run a stock down 30 cents, folks. They just love to. Market makers love to run a stock down 30, 31, or 33 cents. So I'm waiting for it to go a little bit lower to 30, 31, or 33 is what I'm looking for, the drop. 31 cents, 33 cents. And right now it's just sitting here, and very interestingly sitting here. SKYQ I just sold at 1060. Just sold SKYQ at 1060. Now it's down 30 cents, so that's one of the things they like, but they're really going to try for 31 cents down. 31 or 33 cents is what they're going to go for here, folks. Just be patient. No hurry to buy here with them at 31 or 33 cents down. Uh-oh, now they're only 29 down. I just buy 30. I don't care. Then one more penny or 2 more cents won't freaking matter. It'll be the low, and then it'll go from there. I just got it at 496.76. Going to go duplicate that order now. Review order. And I see it down now 30 cents, looking for 31, 32, or 33. And let me tell you something. If they get 32, don't even buy there. They're going to 33. All right. If they can get it down 31, then don't put in 32 because they won't stop there. They're going to 33. All right. I tell you that right now. If I can get down to 31 cents, I'll just tap it there at 31 because they might not get any more. That might be all they want. But they really, really, really like the 33. There's the 31. So I just tapped it right there and I just bought at 495.5. Duplicate order. Now, again, the next number that they want this to be down is 33 cents. All right. So I'm not going to buy it at 32. There it is, 33 right there. Bingo. I called it. They got it down 33 cents just then. And so I'm going to come in again, duplicate order on my other account, review order, and it's down 32 and a half. So I'm going to buy right there. And I just got 493 and a half. 493 and a half. I'm going to duplicate this order now. The review order and the percent down is 32% down now. 32 cents down. Now 31.07. So I just bought again and I just bought at 495. So the lowest I could get was when it was 33% down and I bought 493.5, 33 cents down. And then I just filled now at 494. I'm going to go in again here now. Look at it down. How much is the cent down now? 31.99. Review order. And I'm looking for 33 cents. Looking for 33. There it is. And I just bought it at 493. Duplicate cent. Duplicate order. Folks, I know what I'm doing here. You'll see in a minute. You'll see in a minute. Conveniently 33 cents down. 33.86. Okay, that's it. They just 86 the stock. And I bought it at 494. They just 86 the stock, folks. 33.86, and that'll be the last they go for. Review order, and I bet you they're going to try to take this down 666, folks. They're aiming for 666 down, 6.66%. So just hold on until we see that number. 6.66, and they would also like to see it down 6.17. There's probably somebody 6.16. There's probably somebody sitting there with a calculator trying to figure out how to make it 6.16 right now. 616, folks. It's coming. They'll figure it out and they'll get it at 616. I'm ready to place this order right now as soon as I can see 666. 33-cent down. Down 6.08. Let's see them get that 666 they want. Come on, Shorty. Stop messing around. Just get that number I can buy. I'm ready right now to buy it. 6.66 down. Looks like they're pretty happy with the number 6.08 too, huh? There we go. Come on down. Deeper dive than that. I already bought it 33 cents down. There's 32 cents down. Come on, 33 again. Give us that another 33-cent discount today on Elab. 33 cents off. I'm just watching this. Now only 31 cent down. Well, it's time to buy it, folks. They're done. And I got it 4955. So there are no more 493s, no more 4935s, no more 493s, no more 494s, no more 495s. 4955 is where you're feeling now, folks. I'm ready to buy again. The percentage gain now only, the drop is only 31 cents. We're not in the sixes anymore. We're in the 589s. We're not going to, I guess, see 666. I guess they can achieve it. They tried, but I guess they're not going to get to 666. To be honest with you, anything right now that I could see in the sixes, I would buy this. Elab, anything in the sixes, I would buy right now. And look at it, it's already back up to 497 after we bought all those at 493. Now down only 29.5. 561% drop. Anything else in the low sixes? 6%? I'll buy there. 590, 495.5 I just got. Listen, folks, you've already seen this stock been manipulated 2 days in a row, very heavily down, and then run up like a freaking banshee in the after hour. I mean, just run up like a banshee after lunchtime low. You've seen it several times, man. They've run this down many times in the middle of the day. This stock, they're well practiced at it. They're very well practiced at doing this, and I'm going to take advantage of it, folks. I'm going to take advantage of it. I'm going to take advantage of these prices. And they have at the low of the day 492, folks. They've only had 8,798 shares there. Just 8,000 shares at the low of the day is all they could muster up. That's all they could get, folks. The most they could get was 8,798 at the low of the day. That's the lowest. That's all they could come up with. 8,798 at the day's low. Weak, folks. All right, that's done. Coming in again now, duplicate order. Got plenty of shares now, so I'm just going to buy now at market. The percentage gain now 608 again. Thank you very much for that gift right there. I see that. JP Panic, thank you for the high five. That's going to get you another drawing entry. We got a lot of people in on the drawing. The drawing we're going to be giving away today is going to be happening at 4:08 p.m. These are all the individuals who have contributed during this week. And I want to thank you all for all of you who have made all these contributions and donations and gotten your name in for the t-shirt drawing. And the t-shirt that we're going to be giving away today is going to be this t-shirt right here. This is a double X, 2XL. This will be a one of a kind shirt because there'll be nobody else that owns this shirt but you. Oh, I just saw someone else come in with a donation. MHCJ1GZ. MHCJ1GZ. Thank you very much. All people almost got flagged because I tried to follow. Well, I want to thank you guys for joining the membership today. We had a new member. Please welcome to the tank Khaled Al Hajri, who became a big cat member today. Big cat, big bottom cat. Khaled Al Hajri. All right. Well, they've got that BENF back down to where it's only green by a penny. So they've really been working this BENF stock hard today. It was called out early this morning by a couple of people. Richie called it out and we investors, but they're coming at it one more time here right now at a lunchtime low on it. BENF, BENF. And they've really been coming at it hard here in the last 5 minutes. 5 minutes of attacking it down. BENF. 5 minutes to smash it down to the low of the day just now. And they may have halted it at 371, but this is a good place to buy, folks. I just bought it at 371. And I've sold out of it on my both of my accounts. I sold it at the high. I don't think I own any more of it. Yeah, I do have a little bit left over here. I got a little bit left over here, but I did sell that at the high, and I only have 130 shares left of it now. And I'm going to buy it right here. And I just bought it at 502. By the way, this morning, BENF, look at this. I was buying this BENF this morning at, look at these prices that I was buying. You see that? BENF, look at all those buys. 393, 389, 397, 394, 389. I bought it at 373, 377. BENF, buying. 373, 376. So that's where I was buying BENF. And right now, they're attacking it. And by the way, SKYQ has just gone over $11.30. Wow. Man, we bought that stock this morning in the sevens, folks. It's at 11.38 a share. Congratulations, everyone. This morning, ladies and gentlemen, if you were on this channel with me, we were buying this SKYQ this morning, and we were buying it right here, folks. We were buying it at 806, 804, 802, 788, 784, 779. We were buying this stock SKYQ, buying the crap out of it down here at 784, 785, 779, 774, 765, 788. We were buying. Look at it now, $11.30 a share. Holy Toledo, people. Oh, please look at my question, MH, okay? Please look at my question, MH. How to start day trading with you. I have Robinhood. If you had to restart, what would you do? Thanks. Um, you can still use Robinhood and just do the same thing I'm doing. Buy these stocks like I did this morning, SKYQ. You can just watch me, and I was buying it. I was buying it by a whole bunch of it in the eights and sevens. You can just use your Robinhood and buy like I do, five at a time, five at a time, five at a time. It adds up when the price is $7. You're talking 35, 65, you're talking 100, 200, 300, 400, $500 right here. I spent about $500 here, right there. Yep. And look at that thing now, SKYQ. Yep. So you can do the same thing I'm doing if you want each day, or you can just watch. And you don't have to actually buy with me and sell with me. You can just watch. And hey, good profits today on SKYQ. Matter of fact, we're going to go over here and we're going to add this to our top gainers. It's coming on the list again, folks. We've already made huge gains with this stock already. On April the 2nd, we made a 40% gain. On April the 7th, we went and made a 70% gain. And then we're going to put it in again, SKYQ here on 410. And we're going to write it in again, SKYQ. And we're going to put down what we were buying it this morning. And we were buying this stock this morning at, what did I say? SKYQ. We were buying it this morning as low as 784, 784, 784. We bought 765 on it. SKYQ 765 we bought this morning. So we can write down on this list now that we were buying this for as low as 765. And then I just got through selling it, and I didn't wait long enough, but hell, I was already up 30%. And I just got through selling it at 996, folks. I sold some. 996. And now it's up to 11 something. And by the way, look at Elab that I just bought. Look at all the shares of Elab that I just bought down here just then. Nice. That was a good place to buy Elab. And now it's at 508, bid 513, and I was buying all those shares at 497, 494, 493. Nice. I love it. I love it. Bought all that just then, 494, folks, 493, 494. We're doing good, guys and gals. We're doing good. Yep. So, nice. Now let's go over here. Look at BENF. Man, they've knocked it way down. They're hoarding it right now here at lunchtime low. BENF. I'm going to buy it here. My dollar cost average is $3.73. And of course, at the lunchtime, they're going to try to take it down to 2 cents below me. I promise you. I absolutely promise you, they want it below my dollar cost average. They want this price here, folks. They want it bad. They want to buy on my DCA, I promise you. At the lunchtime low, they're going to be 2 cents under me. And they've already hoarded underneath me. Look at this. The most shares bought today has been 1 cent below my dollar cost average. See that? The most shares they could buy today, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. How do you like that, folks? Can you believe it again that they're hoarding the shares 1 cent under my dollar cost average again? Isn't that ironic? Look up here. Do you see? Oh, there's a lot more. There's been a lot more buying up here. You'd have thought my dollar cost average was at $4.28, where they got 848,000 shares. So you'd have thought my DCA was 428. But instead, now they've dropped the price mysteriously down to 1 penny under my dollar cost average, where they've gotten how many shares? 85,994, 1 cent below my DCA. This is so common, folks. In the low of the day, 350, you know how many shares they had there? 331 shares at $3.50. Right there, folks. At $3.50 on this stock right here, at the low of the day, right here, they had at $3.50 on this stock, BENF. They worked so hard to get it down to 350 a share so they could buy 331 shares. Here, there were no shares for sale. Here, there were no shares for sale. There were no shares for sale. There were none at 352. There were none here. There were none here. None here. None for sale. None for sale. None for sale. There's been none for sale here and none that sold here. None that sold at any of these numbers. No shares have sold at any of these numbers, but they got it down to 350, folks. So there's a huge gap from 364 or 363, 362, and 362 was the last shares that were bought. 362, folks. Right here was the last place shares were bought. The last place, folks. And then sold. And then there were none sold from 362. There were none sold 361, 360, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54. There were none sold here. None. They just made it drop to 350 where they bought 331 shares, folks. I'm wanting you to see this. On this stock, BENF, they got 350, 331 shares. They got none here. None, 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 none. Right there. Oh, they had 108 shares at 354, folks. 108 shares at 354. None at 355, none at 356, none at 357, none at 358, none at 359, none at 360. There were none, 100 at 360. 100 shares available at 360, folks. 100 at 360. 100 at 361 is all they had. 100 shares, folks. 100 at 361. And at 362, 6,714. So that's the number to buy, folks. 362 or 363, which is where I'm buying now. BENF. 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 I'm coming in. I'm down 29 bucks on it. I'm coming in. I'm going to buy right here at this number that I know nobody's got any, 362, 363. Coming in for 20 shares at 363. Where no shares have sold earlier today. And I just bought 20 shares at 363. And the bid now is 364. So I'm going to duplicate this again, and I'm going to try to buy 364. 20 shares at 364. And now I cannot fill at 364 for 20 shares. They will not fill the number. And this is BENF, folks. BENF. So I'm going to come over here, trade, order status. I'm going to do a stock ETF, BENF. I want to buy now. Coming in on my other account, BENF. There it is. And I'm going to buy right now 10 shares at market. Review order. And the percentage up is barely up. It's 3 cents green now. Wouldn't you know they'd want to run it down to okay, duplicating this order. Bid says 373. I'm going to come in at 374. Order status. I just filled at 363, folks. And I just filled at 374 on this one. 374. So let's come over here and duplicate again. The bid says 372. I'm going to come in at 373 and place it. And I just got 373. Well, why am I buying here? Well, I just bought at 362, folks. I just bought 20 shares at 363. So now I'm filling 10 cents higher, 373. The ask is 374. I'm going to duplicate this order over here, BENF, and I'm coming in here now at 373. The ask is 372. I'm going to come in at 373. And I just filled at 373. So I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I want to try to buy at their favorite number, 372. I'm buying Elab. This is the stock I'm on, Elab. And interestingly enough, my dollar cost average is 371. So that's why they're all trying to buy on my DCA. And you can see that because on my dollar cost average right here of 371, look how many shares they've gotten compared to any other number. They love to buy on my dollar cost average, folks. They love to buy my DCA. Buying on my DCA. Try and drive it down. Drive it down to my price. They like to buy. They like to buy with Catfish time. Looking on the highway. Now she's gonna fly from here. Oh, they bought all shares that they could get by me, and now they're gonna watch it disappear. Oh, buying on my dollar cost average right now, 371. Yes. Come on down below me, a penny below me, and buy. Yes. Just got 371 again, and they're hoarding shares on my DCA. Hoarding on my DCA. Hoarding shares on my DCA, baby. How many times have you guys seen that happen here? How many times have you witnessed this on this channel? Huh? Every day almost. They'll pick a stock I'm in and they'll sit on my DCA for as long as they friggin' can, or a penny below me, until it just finally blows up and just goes right through the friggin' roof. Well, I'm going to come in again here because I know what they're doing. They're going to hoard on 371. I'm going to try to buy it again, 371, $37 worth. They're going to hoard it on my dollar cost average as long as they can, folks. And now I can't fill 371, just 372s. That's all they can get now, 372. So I'll come in there. And I just filled, I bet, 372. No, I cannot fill 371 or 372. Will not fill. So I'm trying to buy over here on my Charles Schwab account. And you can see I've got orders now at 371 and 372. Will not fill. The bid is now 373. So I'm crapping on the gap. I'm going to duplicate this order. Now I'm going to put pressure on them by buying at market. Review order. And I'm looking at the percentage gain here, folks. 0.81. 0.81 percentage gain. 0.95. Come on back down to 081, please. Come on back down to 081. SKYQ is screaming. I hear you, Don. Oh, she's gone, folks. You're not going to get BENF like I just did anymore. It's done. Now the 372s are gone. The 371s are gone. They're done. Now 374.01. 374.01. So there's no more shares available on my DCA. They're done. They're all done, folks. And now she's going to run. And let me point out something to you folks so you'll understand what's going on here. Okay? Already, there has been very, very few shares available for sale through this area. And I want you to notice every one of them is dark, dark blue. It's kind of hard to see it, but every one of these has a shitload of selling that went on here. All the dark areas of these candlesticks is sold to the bidders. Everything was thrown out to the bidders here. Sold, 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 sold to the bidders. All that dark. But down here, folks, this is all light colored. Everything that's been bought down here, every one of them have been bought on the ask. Nothing down here has been sold to the bid. All of it's been bought on the ask. And some of these are so thin, folks, right here, they've only had 8,000 shares right here, 14,000, 22,000, 18,000, 14,000, 8,000, 26,000, 20,000, 27,000, 20,000. Here, look at this, 26,000. But on my DCA, 888,888. Look at that number. 888,889. Sold on my dollar cost average today. Purchased on my dollar cost average. Above that, only 20,000 shares. Only 26,000. But on my DCA, ladies and gentlemen, 89,000 shares on my dollar cost average. Do you think they're using my dollar cost average to buy? It's unbelievable. Look at the number difference. Folks, there has only been 10,000 shares here, 8,000 shares here, 10,000 shares here, and 89,000 on my dollar cost average. It's bizarre, folks. It's really bizarre to see it again. And I tell you what, folks, we see this day in and day out, don't we? How they love at lunchtime to come sit 2 cents under me, 3 cents under me. They haven't given a shit about buying any stocks at this price at all until the lunchtime low, and then they're going to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average or a penny below me during the lunchtime low. Amazing. Amazing to see it again. Virtually no shares sold below me, no shares sold above me, but on my DCA, on my DCA, 89,534. Right here below me, 11,000, 11,000, 1 penny below me, 11,000. On my dollar cost average, 89,534. On my DCA, folks, look at them all. 371 just sitting here on my DCA buying the shit out of it. As long as they can. Buying the shit out of it on my DCA or 2 cents below it. It's pretty amazing to see it done every day. And look how they're doing it with one share, one share, one share, one share, one share, 2 shares, one share, 2 shares to hold it a penny under my DCA. Just trickling them in. Trying to hold it at my DCA, 372. Well, my DCA is 371. Isn't that amazing? All during the lunchtime low, sitting on my DCA. Khaled says SQFT, it could be good to get in on. Khaled says SQFT might be good now. Mike Larson, thank you for both calling that out. But be sure it's really recovering and not just a little herk and jerk and head fake double dagger. Okay. So I'm looking at BENF. There's the lunchtime low. BENF. They've just held this sucker down below the 200 and the 50 up above. And I just bought it there on the nut sack. And I expect to see it climb right back up now. BENF. BENF. And I got news for you. I'm not buying down here by myself. Every one of these, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers, more buyers, more buyers than sellers. All of them, more buyers than sellers here. Every one of them, green. And then there's a flat top green now. No wick on this with the 5-day crossing the 10-day. BENF, folks. I'm telling you, they just held it down at my DCA as long as they could for the lunchtime low. And now she's going to blow off my DCA. And everybody's going to make money that bought with Catfish. BENF. Yeah. Yep. You want a regular legal size or the shorter? Okay. That's the long. Yep. Legal. Coming right now. Here you go. You got stamps, right? Yeah, there's two addresses. One's in Wasso and the other one's in Lansing. I guess the Wasso would be the closest. So there listen, just so you know, there's never been a lot of shares in through here for sale, okay? There's never been a lot. We're not going to get any resistance till we get up here. 427 is the resistance, folks. 427 is where the resistance is going to be. So just stay with me coming in below. Just stay with me coming in below here. Buy market every once in a while. Just bought 382. And this stock is BENF. BENF, folks. Here's the chart on it. Right there. BENF. And I just got through buying it at 363 a share. I just bought it at 380. And today, just so you can see, I'm up right now $165. 165. All right. That's just on this account. On the other account, I'm not sure how much I'm up. I'm only up 97 on this one. Only up 97 today on this one right now. But hey, green on both of them is not bad. So I'm going to buy some more BENF here and help this position keep rising. I'm going to come in underneath it here at 377 for 20 shares. And we're going to be using both of our accounts to do this, folks. So I'm going to come over here, BENF, and I'm going to buy here again. All right, we're going to come in over here for 10 shares on this one too. BENF, trying 379, buy. And I just bought this at 372, see 373, 371, 374, duplicate order now. Trying to buy 379, and I'm going to come in right now at 380. The bid is 379, the ask is 380. So I'm going to try to buy 377, 10 shares at 377. Come over here. The bid is now 379, so I'm going to try to buy 378. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm buying here is this one right here, BENF. And as you can see, if we take a look at this on a 5-day chart, here it is. BENF. BENF. And holy crap, look at that stock try to be taken down to the 200 where I just bought it there at the lunchtime low. And there it is. BENF. Look at that lunchtime low where I bought it on the 200 day just there. And then look at it bounce right off that. And now we got a flat top green here. 15-minute candlesticks. Let's change this time frame from 15-minute candlesticks to just for 1-minute candlesticks. Oh, BENF. Buying the lunchtime low, baby. And you better look at this last candlestick down here. It is solid green. Solid buying here, folks. No selling at all there against this. No selling. 100% buyers on that candlestick. 100% buyers on that candlestick right there. And that's why it's a green flat top, folks. Because there's no sellers on it. Now we got a dinky little teeny weeny invisible sell effort right there almost. An invisible sell offer. Look over here, these sell candlesticks. See the size of these sell candlesticks, how big they were? Look at the energy they've got now. Look how much strength they have. See that? See the size of these cells earlier? Look at their sell now. Look at the size of it. They don't have any damn shares left to sell here. They don't have shit to sell here. Look at that thing. Look at that dinky little candle right there. Oh, all right. BENF. 388, 389 now, and I just bought this at doggone $3.63 a share. 389 now. All right, SIDU. Yep. QNCX, quick squeeze. I don't think I have any of that. Do I? Nope. No Q. Nope. SIDU, someone said, is running, and I've got some of that. BENF. Now I'm up on green, green, green. Elab. What's it doing now? Chart. Elab. Ah, trying to stop it off that 200. Man, I tell you what, the market makers that have been manipulating this Elab stop have done a perfect job of it. Every day there's a process that they've got going on with this stock now. And you can see it's working very well for them right now. They're buying up all the shares in the pre-market and then they sell them all day long. Then they buy them up in the market and then they sell it all day long. Then they buy it up in after hours in the pre-market, they buy it up and then they sell it all day long. That's what they've been doing. So they've got their little tactic that they've got going here. It's been working very well for them. So you need to be aware of it. Look at this. Buy it all up, sell it all afternoon, down through the pre-market and early morning. Buy it all up, sell it all day long. Buy it all up, sell it all day, or at least until midday, and then let it go on up off the 200. So that's why I just bought it right there, ELAB, and I just bought it at 493 a share, 494. You saw me buying it there, and now its ask is $5. So that's why I came in on Elab with more shares there. And I'm going to come in again and buy more now. See what I just bought? Right there. Elab. Look at the buys right there. Elab. 10 at a time. 493, 495, 496, 498. Price now $4.99. Elab. Good time to buy it right there. Good spot to buy it below that 200-day average rising. Right at the lunchtime low, baby. What a perfect time to pick that stock up, Elab. And now look at it. They're trying the last drop, folks, the last drop before the pop. And I bought it there, right there. I bought it right there. See that? I bought that. I'm the one that bought that right there. 493, 494. That's where I was picking it up right there. Because I know to get some there on the lunchtime low. And by the way, I wasn't the only one buying there. There's a lot of volume coming in on that. A lot of buyers came in on that lunchtime low right there. A lot of them. Just makes me wonder, when will they run out of shares to sell and then have to start buying them all up like they've done the last 3 days? Because that's what they've been doing on this 5-day chart, folks. There's no doubt about it. They've got a method here. They've got a method working for them. They got a method going. They got a method of hoarding up shares and buying them all, taking a short position, running it all the way down. Sit here and hoard them all up and buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, take a short position and sell it all the way down. But here is where this is where the pattern ends, folks. Look at this. Take note of what I'm going to show you here. Notice how they bought this thing way up here like this. Notice how they brought it down here and flattened it out for a long duration. Then this is called consolidate, capitulate, convergence, and then look at it shoot off. So here's what I want you to pay attention to. You've seen shooting off. You've seen consolidating like this with the big nut sack, consolidate, capitulate, converge, and explode. Come down here, get the big nut sack, consolidate, capitulate, converge, and explode. Drop it back down, consolidate on the nut sack, consolidate, capitulate, convergence, explode. Consolidate, capitulate, convergence, explode. Look here, consolidate, capitulate, convergence, explode. Look over here. Does it go up and explode and then come down and consolidate, capitulate, and converge? Nuh-uh. No, it didn't, did it? That's where it all ended. This is just a veggie drop. See that? That's where the pattern ended. This was the nut sack, the sideways, the spike, the nut sack, the sideways, the spike, the nut sack, the sideways, up, this capitulation, the spike. See that? The nut sack, the consolidate, the spike, the nut sack. And where's the consolidate? Where's the consolidate there? There's not one. There is no sideways there. The pattern broke right there, folks. See, they had the strength each one of these times to nutsack it, consolidate, converge, and then the spike. Nutsack, consolidate, converge, and spike. Nutsack, consolidate, converge, and spike. See that? You see the pattern? Nutsack, consolidate, converge, and spike. And over here, nutsack and done. There's no nutsack, just a vag. Over here, the same thing. There's no nutsack, consolidate, and converge. And even if there is, it's going to spike off that. Okay? That's the pattern. Nutsack, consolidate, converge, and spike. 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 Nut, no, no, no nutsack. No nutsack. Nope. Just now, right on this friggin' 200, consolidate and converge, baby. Consolidate and converge. consolidate and converge. Sideways it here, sideways it. This is back to their old ways here. This is what they've been doing. This is what they've been doing. They're back to their old ways now, folks. Or at least they're trying to. They're trying to right now during lunchtime. We'll see how long it holds up. We see how long it holds up on Elab. But see, it's my job to teach you guys these patterns. CAT scan on SQFT. All right. Hold on. Well, for one thing, this looks like a very, very, and this is what you don't want to see. You don't want to see a consolidate, capitulate, converge, and then you don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that 200 falling in the 50 ascending down. I don't like it. I don't like it. Thank you, Mike Larson. QNCX squeeze, okay? QN, you mean QNXC? I think you mean QNCX, okay. Ah, well, looks like it's definitely squeezing right now and consolidating on this line again. You see, every time they dropped it below that 50 has been a good buy. Below the 50, good buy. Below the 50, good buy. Near the 50, good buy. Below the 50, probably a good buy. No guarantees. No guarantees. They could break the trend and run it all the way down. They could have this all bought up and consolidated and buy all this up, take a short position and sell it the rest of the afternoon. You just be aware of that. They could sell it now the rest of the afternoon. They could have just bought all this up, hoarded all these shares so they can just sell them all afternoon. You watch out. I'm telling you, QNCX. You watch out. Now I want to get over here on SKYQ. Now that might be a good spot right there, folks. Here we go. Look at that. SKYQ, the first point where they got the nutsack, consolidate, converge, and then boom, SKYQ. And you've got some buyers coming in on this now, more buyers than sellers. You still have sellers there, but there's more buyers than sellers there. 1078. Huh. Wow. And we bought that this morning at $7.73 a share. We bought that at $7.77 a share this morning, folks. SKYQ. We bought it in the sevens. Now let's look at BENF. BENF. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at her go now. Oh, yeah. And look at him even try to give another little quick drop on that line of resistance. Look at it go. Oh, yeah. That looks good. See how they tried to stop it on this the resistance line, and now it just buffers and goes right on up. Look at that green candlestick with no wick on it. All right. And look down there at the buyers coming, folks. Look at the buyers coming in there. BENF. Oh, yeah. Come on, let's see this thing flat top. Oh, yeah. Rise, baby. Candlestick here and watch it jump up. Watch this candlestick jump up here. Watch the 5-day rise up to the 50. Watch this thing cross over. There she goes. Look at it jump right now. Nice. BENF. And it's going to go over 393. And when it does, it's going to go up to 399 and I'll sell some. The shares I bought at 370s and 363, I'll sell at 399, I promise you. And I'll sell them at 402, 406, 7, and 8. Sell them at 49, 411, 413. The stock is up 4.59% today. The stock is green today, folks. BENF. What happened to Tesla? The hell jump. Nice. The Bass Assassin Buru, huh? What's it doing? Oh, man. What the heck is happening to it? It's trying to springboard here. It's trying to springboard back over and break over the 50-day. It could. I see some green here with they tried to drop that candlestick to start here, but it ran up to here now. It's got some momentum behind it. It's looking strong. It's got some buyers that just came in. We got a buyer's candlestick that just came in on Buru. But I don't like that 200 dropping like that above. I don't like that. Let's take a look at the 20-day. I do like that, though. Now, on the 20, you can see that 200 is definitely rising. The 200 is definitely rising. And so at this stage, every time they've dropped it down to the 200 has been a good buy. Boom. Down to the 200, goodbye. Boom. There's a triple upside crossover on on the 20-day chart, folks. A golden cross on the 20-day chart. Of course, that's going to see a lot of strength behind it. And I just bought BIAF at 339. And it is falling, folks. BIAF is falling here. Now, BENF, it's climbing. They're not sitting on my dollar cost average anymore, are they? Like they were 30 minutes ago. It's going off, folks. I'm going to raise these buy orders and come in as low as 382. 382, 83, 84, 85. That's what I want. And by the way, you can see right now I'm up on that BENF. Very nice buys there that I just got on my DCA. And I'm just going to keep putting in my buy orders back here down below it. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at that thing go now. BENF. And you guys can see in my question, I asked, did you buy BENF with me below 393? Well, guess what? That's where it is now again at 393. And I bought a lot more when it was at 370s. And I want to know also, I'm gonna end this poll, and I want to know if you bought into more BENF in the 370s. I want to know if you bought BENF in the 370s with me. Here we go. We're going to start right here. Did you buy BENF in the 370s with me? Hold on. All right. Start poll. That's what I want to know. Did you buy into BENF with me? Not only below 393, but did you buy more below when it got down into the 370s? That's what I want to know. Did you still have some dry powder? Is what I want to know. Because if you did, then you're going to be green on this stock right now, like I am. And look at that. 390s now. I've got 290 shares of this stock right here. So let's go over and take a look here on the chart. Elab. All right. Well, there it is. This is the low right there. They could not even get as low as they wanted, and it's already bounced. They could not get it as low as earlier, and it's already bouncing here at 496. So I'm going to buy right here, even though I just got through buying Elab in the 470s, folks. So I'm going to try for 10 shares at 497. The bid says 496. I'm going to crap on the gap. I'm going to try and buy 5 at 497. And I cannot fill at 497, so I'm now going to try to buy Elab at 498 and help push it over $5. So we're going to come in now for 5 at 498. Buy 5 at 498. Coming in for 10 shares or 5 shares at 498. BENF I just bought at 387. And I'm trying to buy Elab right now. And I cannot get 497 or 498. The bid has jumped up to $5 on Elab. The bid just broke up to 5. A little bit ago, I was buying this stock. Well, first of all, I want you to show you something. I was selling this stock a little bit ago, Elab. I sold it right there at 555. I sold it at 556, 555, 555. See that? I sold all those shares. Selling, 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 selling. Sold them in the 555, 555s, okay? Then they drop it down and I start buying it right here, Elab, and I'm buying it at 496, 495, 493, buying the crap out of it. This is with Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. This is tied in with the market. Yeah, Charles Schwab software I'm using. Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And holy crap. Looks like I just got through buying some more shares. 387 and 388. I'm buying BENF right here. And you know I'm going to buy a bunch at 388. And I don't want to buy any more there because my dollar cost average is only 376. So, okay, I love you, beautiful. Thank you for the wonderful breakfast. So I don't want to buy any more shares here because I don't want to raise my dollar cost average to 3. I just did. It just raised to 377. Dang it. But let's look here at Elab now on the charts. Oh my gosh, Elab, folks. Elab. And then they're trying hard to stop this. They're selling, selling through here. All this is selling, and look at the price just rising as they try and dump it. They're trying to dump it, and the price is just friggin' climbing. And look at that, a candlestick in green without a wick on it. If it goes back up there again, they're going to be in big trouble, folks. If this candlestick comes green without a wick, they're not selling against it. Let's see them all start buying the shit out of it. Look at this, folks. Look at them try to sell against this. See all that red? It's a sea of selling, trying to stop this from breaking over this. Oh my gosh, it's over $5. All right. Awesome. Let's try to buy 497. Try to buy 498. Try to buy 499. Try to buy $5. Try to buy 501. Let's put the pressure on them. Just bought 501. And the BENF that we just bought in the 370s, 372s, 373s, price now 386. Ask just went up to 387. Gonna keep buying $5. Elab, folks. Just bought 499 again. Thank you, market makers. Thank you, market makers. Elab. And we're going to come over here to the chart on this. Hold on. Chart. There it is. Man, look how hard they didn't want that thing to break over that 50-day. And man, there's a slew of selling there against that as it rose and rose and rose with all the throwing out of shares. People just throwing out shares to try to sell and stop it. Try and stop it, folks. Try and stop it. But look at it. Look at it, man. They can't stop it. They can't stop it. It's going to rise. They're throwing out a bunch of shares. I don't know where they got them from, but they must be picking them off their share tree out in the backyard. But as soon as that share tree goes bare, this mofo's going to freaking take off, folks. Look at them buying in on this now. ELAB, bid 499, ask 503. Now the bid just came up to 501. They just gave up the bid at 499 and raised it to 501. So we're going to come in here, 5. On BIAF, I'm up $351 today. On Elab, I'm down. And I'm up on SKYQ, $175 today. SKYQ. 1061, huh? All right. Oh, she's rising, folks. And I'm up $168 on this position today, right now. And just as I went over and looked at it and mentioned it, they started trying to sell it back down. As soon as I mentioned it, they dropped it to 1055. And I just sold. Yep, I just sold. There we go. And we're going to go out 1072, folks. Go out 1073. There we go. I just sold 1067. And now we're going to sell 1072 and 1073. We're going to try to buy here 1055. You're going to sell 1072 and 3 here in 1076. This is on the stock SKYQ. And I've already sold it all on my real account. I might have it on my other one still. Let me see. Nope, I'm out of it on both accounts. I sold it all on both accounts. Trying to buy it here, 1055 now. I want to buy 1057. There we go. Just bought 1057 there. Trying for 1055 now. And I could not get 10. Oh, there we go. 1055. They'll come to it. There we go. Give me that. Come on now. Give me that 1055. I'll have to come up to 1056 now. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. You're not going to give me that 1055? Gosh dang, no way. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. They didn't give me that right there. Dadgummit, man. 1057 was the number I was trying for. They were all around me, even below it, and it didn't fill. Come on now, give me that 1057. Well, I can't believe that. They didn't get 1057 there. Jeez. SKYQ. Well, doggone it anyway. They'll come back down. They'll come to 1055. I know they will. I'm confident they will. Well, maybe they won't. She's out of here, folks. SKYQ. There she goes. No more 1057s. Yep. 1060, I'm going in now. And I'm going to start selling up here. 1072, 73, 76, and 77. You should sell all these numbers. 1079. Come on, give me that 1060 now. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to be selling here now. Up $176 on this position right now. SKYQ. And we're going to sell 1072, 1073, 1076, and 77. All right. And they just touched my 1072 and I didn't get it. All right, here we go now. Let's go. Look at them, 1071 and then back down to 1066, folks. It's like they know where I've got my sell orders right there. But it's going up over now. Uh-huh. Here it comes. There we go. Let's run it. There you go. That's right. That's right. That's right. Just sold 1073. Just sold 1073 again. Just sold 1076. Just sold 1077. All right. Up $184 on this now. Yep. Just sold 1079. Now come in here at 1066. Buy 1067. Try 1063 now. Yep. Try 1069. Now you want to sell 1083. 1082 is the next number you want to sell. 1082 and 1083. And the stock we're on is SKYQ. Sell 1082 and 83. Your buy here is at 1069, 1067, 1066. Try to buy 1064. SKYQ. There we go. We're going to sell the 1082 and 83. All right. Raise your buy orders up now to 1072 and 1073. And I'm about to sell 1082. I just sold 1082. Just sold 1083. And you definitely want to sell 1086 and 87 here. Now your buyback's going to be as low as 1066 or even 1060 here. And the stock I'm trading here right now is SKYQ. And you can see where I got my buy orders. Everybody else is right around me. They know they're coming down to 1072. Now I'm going to buy market here. And why? Because they put in a flag over me at 272.65. That's why. They see my buy orders at 272 and they put a flag in at 272.65. And I just bought 272. Yep. And now the next number we're going to be selling here, folks, is going to be 1084, 1085. Yep. Might as well drop in another 1082 number to sell. You can see they keep dropping it right down here to where my DCAs are, but they're not, for some reason, they're not filling my orders here. They keep dropping it down to this, but they just aren't filling my orders here. I don't know why. They're right there on the fringe. There we go. I got 1071 there. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. I got it. 1070. Yeah. Good buys right there. Good buys. My dollar cost is down here at 1063, folks. Now let's take away these sell orders. See if they'll take it down to my dollar cost average. Usually right at 3 o'clock, they'll go for my DCA, baby. They'll go for my DCA right at 3 o'clock. They'll try to get down below my DCA. They'll try and see, they already have. They've sat here and bought a shitload of shares right under my DCA today. They've already done that. They sat here at 1060.61, 2 cents below me, and they sat here and they bought a shitload of shares under my DCA, as you can see. That's what they were doing earlier. They sat there as long as they could. Well, she's gone now. She's out of here. Those are some good buys right there. And now she rises. So now we're going to be selling these shares. And we're going to sell them at 1080. 2 again. 1082, and we're going to sell 1084. Why? Because they've always stopped it at 1084, folks. They've got 281,000 that they've dumped out there before. 281,000 at 1084. So they've got a desire to keep it there. So that's why I got my sell orders at 1082, 1084. They've got a real love on for this thing. Lot of buyers here at 1072, folks. A lot of buyers at 1070, 71, 72 today. Shitloads of them wanting to buy there. For some reason, I don't know why, but they do love that number, 72, 73, and I've told you that's a good number to buy. And there they came to my dollar cost average for just a second. I got the one order to fill at 1064 for half a second, folks. They got it there, and they took my 1064 order right there. They took it. I told you to have an order there because they would come down to it at least one time, and they just did. They just did. And now she's gone, folks. Very nice. That was nicely manipulated down to my DCA. All right, let's go see what else is going on here. I just sold SKYQ. Oh, yeah, jump it up to 1088 and sell it. Nice. Well, let's see if they want to do that again. Let's go out at 1092. Just sold 1092. Very nice. Let's see if they want to get that again. Let's sell some 1089 now. Sell some 1089. I just sold 1092 on it. And I've only got 60 shares left of this right now. And of course, they go back down then to my dollar cost average and try to buy on my DCA. I'll put an order in there and try and buy on my DCA. We'll just go 1074. They've or 1075. They've sold so many at 1075. They'll do it again. They'll do it again. They'll sell to me at 1075. I promise you. And again, I wouldn't be surprised to see them right at 3 o'clock to shoot for my DCA one more time. So I'm going to put a 5-share order there. Well, there she goes back up here now. And you want to sell here, folks, 1086. You want to sell 1086, folks, and you want to sell 1090 here. This is where you're selling this stock, and it's SKYQ, folks. There you go. And here they come up. And I'm trying to sell 1086 right here. Rising nicely now. Here we go. And we're at 1084.94. 1085.5. Oh my gosh. 1085.5, folks. I just sold 1087. Yes. Oh, I just sold 1091. Up 208 on this now. Just sold 1106. Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah. Come by at 1083 now, 1084. Just sold 1106. Buy at 1087 now. Come in at 1088. Try 1092. Sell 1108, folks. 1106. Sell it. Sell it right now. Just sold 1106. Trying to sell 1110 now. Get out 1108. Just sold 1108. Try to buy 1092 now, folks. Come in 1093. Try to get a 1095 now. 1095. She's at 1113 now. Sell at market here. And I just sold 1119 at market. Sell again there. And I just sold again at 1120. I just sold 1120. All right. Come down here now to buy 1097, folks. Try to buy 1095. Try to buy 1098. Come in here at 1099. Folks, I'm telling you, the market makers and hedge funds are not going to want this to close over $11. So put your orders in now, down here just like I did, 1088, 1092, 1093. They're going to come after it. They're not going to want this to close over $11. The hedge funds will get it back under 11. And they're going to come all the way down to 1088 or 1083 even to try to get that to happen, folks. All right? That's what they're going to try to do, to hold it and buffer it and make it close under $11, okay? That's my call out right now. The hedge funds are going to pull this back down under 11 right now, down into the 1092 area to 1088, folks. They're going to do it. You just give them time. You just watch. You watch them. They do not want this to close over $11. And if you don't think they can take this price from 1130 or 1120 all the way down to 1077, you don't know them. You don't know them. They'll do it, folks. They'll take that 1113 down to 1066 sometimes. Here they go, and I just filled it 1095. All right. And I just got 1097. And I just picked up 1093. Yes. Very nice. See how they did that? Now I got 40 shares. Now I'm going to sell 1113. And I'm going to sell 1117. And I'm going to sell 1119. And I'm going to sell 1120. Just sold 1118. Just sold 1118. Sold 1113. Come up and try to sell 1122 and sell 1125, 1124. Try to raise this buy at 1083 up to 1095 now. And leave that 1088 and 1089 buys. All right. Come on up here at 1101 now. Put in 1099 and 11 and 1101 right here. Oh, they'll come back down here at 1090s again. They're not going to want to let this go over 11. I promise you. They're going to drop this thing down again under 11. I promise. The hedge funds are not going to want to pay out over $11, folks. And I'm going to sell right here. I'm going to sell right here now. I'm selling all these numbers now. I'm going to sell all these numbers. I just sold. Just sold. I should have just sold 1117 now. Come on. Why didn't you go over? Oh, please. Come on. That thing was over my number. The green was over my number. The green was up here. There we go. There we go. Just sold 1121 and 1122. Yep, just sold 1121 and 1122. And here we go. Come on, drop it back down here under 11 now. Here they come. Oh, yeah. There we go. Come on down here. Right back, like I said, under 11. You can do it. Drop that thing. Uh-oh. Gonna sell 1130 right now. Are you kidding me? They had that thing up over my dollar cost average, my bid there, 1130. There she goes. Now she's gonna leave. There she goes. 1131. I just sold, and now we're gonna go out at 1133. Going out at 1133 next, and I'm up 200. I'm up $218 on this position now. 218 on this position today. There we go. 1135. I just sold. Nice. Well, how do you like that? Look at this thing, folks. SKYQ. I I don't know if you're aware of this, folks, but SKYQ, I just want to show you something. I just sold it there, and I want you to see my order statuses on SKYQ today, just so you can understand. So we're going to go over here to the symbol SKYQ, and I want you to see SKYQ. Look at these buys this morning. SKYQ. Look at these buys. Look at the buy fill prices: 804, 805, 806, 802, 788, 784, 779. I bought it at 766, 788. That's where I bought it, folks. All the buys were coming in on SKYQ at $7 ranges. All those buys coming in here, $7. And look at that. Look what I'm selling now at 1170s and 1180s. Wow. And that gets to go over here on our top gainers. Bought it at 765, sold it at 11.8. What'd I sell it? I just sold it at, oh my gosh, 1174. Oh man, nice. 1174. Jeepers creepers, folks. So we're going to put that on our top gainers. 1174, I'm just going to put. I wonder what 765 to 1174 gain is. 7.65 to 1174. 7.65 times 80% plus equals, well, not that much. 7.65 times 66% plus. That'd be 1236. So we're close. 7.65 times 10. Sorry. 7.65 times 55% plus. 1185. 55%, folks. You're talking a 52% gain. Nice. And SKYQ, let's go back and see percolated. Called that out this morning. Percolated. And obviously, SKYQ, that wasn't the first time it was ever called out, because it was called out by Jayhawk originally. Jayhawk called out this stock originally, SKYQ. So we're going to give him up here credit. Jayhawk. Jayhawk called SKYQ on the April the 2nd. And then today, April the 10th, percolated, called it out to me this morning. Then I bought it at 765, sold it just now, 1174, 52% gain. Nice call out, guys. Thank you for your help in this channel. I really appreciate it. I really do. You guys are just great assets to this this channel. And look at it now, back down in the 1130s, folks. And you know how many shares I'm holding of it now? None. I have none. Not holding a single share of it anymore. And I'm done with that one. Now I'm looking at BENF, and I am currently up on it, $50 after my buy-ins. And you saw them try to get it down there and hold it under my dollar cost average for as long as they could. And they bought a lot of shares with me at 371. Look at all the shares that were bought at 371, folks. And now you know why I tell you to buy in at 372. This is why this number is on my buy sell sheet here. This is why this buy-in comes in at 372. See that? Well, it's not 372, but it is 72 right here. This is a buy right here, folks. It says right here, buy back. And the numbers are 71, 72, 73. Those are buybacks. So just then, when they drove that one down, I bought it there. Look at those buys on SKYQ this morning, folks. SKYQ buys coming in 804, 804, 804, 806, 802, 802, 788, 784, 784. Look at those buys, folks. SKYQ 784, 784, 779, 774, 765. And see, now you know why I buy in such small increments. I keep buying just 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares, 5 shares. And sure enough, when they got it to 765, then I piled in 774, 779. Oh man, coming in there. And then now I just sold them $11.80. And now it's at 11.16. Wow. Sweet, folks. And BENF. Let's look at it on the chart right now. And there's Elab. Well, Elab is done, folks. They've just leached this out completely. There's just nothing left of it. They've leached it out completely now. There's nothing left. You can only wring so much out of it. You can only wring so much out, and then it's got to make its recovery. And there it is now, Elab, completely wringed out. They just wrung it out all during lunchtime, and over the last hour, they've just wrung it out completely. They made the 200 get down to this line of resistance, and now the recovery begins. Elab. Elab, folks. Jim Cracks Corn says Friday sell off has just started. Short it all. Well, you better not short this stock, Elab, right now. I tell you that. You better not short this one. You would be very wise to short a stock that has a green flat top candlestick on it without a wick on the top of it crossing the 50-day. You'd be pretty dumb to short that right there. That's a very bullish signal, especially with a flat top here with no wick. See, there's no wick. They didn't pull it back at all. They could not pull it back. Then when it started up here, they tried to pull it down to below this, but this one, oh my God, they tried to pull it down and just went back up. And this one has no wick at all. And this one starts here and it's going to jump here. And this is Elab, folks. Elab. ELAB. And it's out of here. Buyers are coming in and they're piling in on the $5 price. They're buying $5. The bid is $4.99 and the ask is $5, and they're not afraid to come in there. They're definitely not afraid to come in at $4.99 and $5. You can see that right there. They're not afraid at all. Elab. They're the ones that made it go down below that. That's why they're not afraid. Now they're going to drive it over it. They got in with it down 5% down, and they got it down when it was 7% where I bought it. Elab, folks. 5-day chart on it. Elab. They just took it down at the middle of the day, and I bought it right there. I bought that low right there, folks, because I've seen this before. I've seen them drop it below the 200, even deeper than this, much deeper than this below the 200 before. And then what did it do after that? So here we are buying it this far below the 200, accumulating it here. Right here where they also stopped it from rising, they just made it stop from falling there. All right? Right here, they stopped it from rising and they built up a huge position there. And now here, they stopped it here from falling on the same freaking line. The same freaking line, folks, right there. Right there, they stopped it from rising. And here, they stopped it from falling in the middle of the day at the lunchtime low, right there. And I suspect that after this run down to there, it'll launch. And after this run down to here, it will launch. I believe it's going to launch, folks. Elab. I've seen this formation. You know, I tried to tell everybody earlier about this. The something that you ought to see here. Look at the run up here. See that? Here's the first. Here's the nut sack. Here's the sideways, and there's the run up. Here's the nut sack, the sideways, and the run up. Here's the nut sack, the sideways, and the run up. Here is the nut sack, the sideways, and the run up. But does this look like a nut sack? No, it is not. It was a veggie. There's no nut sack in the sideways here. This is where the pattern broke on this stock. This is where the pattern broke away. You've had nut sacks sideways spike, nut sacks sideways spike, nut sack sideways spike, and in here, no nut sack, just a veggie drop. And again, just a veggie drop in the middle of the day. No nut sack sideways here. This is just going to be a boom, boom. It's what it's going to do. The same as it did here. Boom, boom. And off the same line, boom, boom. It's going to boom, folks. It's going to boom off this Elab. The 200's up above here, folks. When they down here dropped, the 200 was way down here, ladies and gentlemen. If the thing jumped off this line that far up with the 200 down here, how high will it now jump off this line with the friggin' 200 above it? What do you think, people? Now, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm telling you, to me, this looks like an excellent place to buy this dang stock. Because here they got it down to it with the 200 just below. Now they get it down below it and the 200's over. It's a Vaggie. That's right, Aqua CD. Aqua was Side King. Aqua Side AK was Idea King. I don't know. Which stock? This stock is Elab. 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 Nutsack sideways spike. Nutsack sideways spike. Nutsack sideways spike. Nutsack sideways spike. No nutsack. No nutsack, folks. You're welcome, Pinky Dink. Yep. And this line here that they're trying to achieve right here, look how they stopped it from dropping there. Look how they stopped it from rising there. Look over here. Look how long it hung out on this line before. This is a very, very, very common line to hang out on. To hang out on. But the difference is where they hung out on it here, the 200 was dropping and the 50 was dropping. See that? So when they hung out here, it made it fall because the 200 was dropping and the 50 was dropping. So hanging out here was a good place to hang out before they took it down. But that's because the 200 was dropping and the 50 was dropping. But now they're hanging out on this line and the friggin' 200 is rising, folks. And they're trying to hang on this line. They won't be able to stay with the 200 up above it. They won't. They're not going to be able to, folks. There's no way it's going to stay on this line, in my opinion. Not with the 200 over it and the 50 way the hell up here. No way. Over here, it was a different scenario. The 50-day average was falling right there, and the 200 was dropping like a rock. So it was easy for it to fall. But here, going to be very hard for it to fall below this line now with this 50 way up here and the 200 up here. The 200's above. And it's not falling. It's not falling like this, folks, like it was before. Over here on this line, it was falling like a rock. Over here, it's rising like a balloon, and they're trying to get down to that line again. I'm just showing it to you, folks. 4 days ago, they stayed on this line for a long time, so it's a very well visited line they're familiar with. But they did it with a falling 50 and falling 200. Now they drop it to that same line with a rising 200, rising 45 and 50. Good luck, Shorty. Good luck with holding that. Good luck holding it there. Not to mention, look at all the volume that they've used against this stock to manipulate it way down. And look here, all the volume they've used to manipulate it way down. And look at the volume now. Look at the volume. There's no volume on that. See how they took this thing way down from up here all the way to there? Look at all that volume of selling, baby. See how they took it all the way down from there to there? Look at all that volume of selling to do it. This one, this drop to here, look at the volume. There's nothing there, people. There's nothing to substantiate and hold it down here now. This was a lot of selling to achieve that line to get down to here. This was a huge amount of selling to get this down to the blue line. And over here, you've got no selling going on to try to drive it down to the blue line. Nothing comparatively, folks. There's no selling going on here. I hate to tell you, or I'm glad to tell you that. I'm glad to point it out so you're aware of it. That drop right there was just done with just one and twosies, people, onesie twosies. It's nothing compared to what they've done over here. Nothing like it. Nothing like those attacks. This is just pitiful, folks. To make that thing fall down to this same common line again and be able to do that with just no shares at all. No shares at all. If everyone had a formula to make money, why they still lose money? Well, we don't use the word lose money on this channel. People don't lose money here. They go down on their balance sometimes, but they never lose their money. I just bought a BIAF at something 38 cents. My favorite number to buy, 38. BIAF. I just got it at the 38. Now, I am not holding BIAF in either one of my real accounts. I don't believe I am anyway. I don't think so. I might have a few shares of it, but not many. Let me take a look here. No, I don't have any more BIAF at all. I don't have it. But I'm up on BNEF $38 today, and I'm up on SIDU 1240 today. And I'm down on Elab. Down on Elab. Now I want to take a look at Elab right now. And there it is, folks. This is Elab that I'm looking at right now. And I think I'm pretty spot on that they've been, whoever it is that's been manipulating this one has been doing it with veracity, and dropping it, selling it with veracity to make it fall off that high, selling it heavily, selling it with veracity to make it fall off that high. And over here, selling it with puniness, folks, selling it. Yep, just nothing. There's no selling to get it down like they did here and like they did here. There's just nothing going on with it now to make it come down so easily. And when I don't see uh, a lot of volume, and notice something here. This price right here, where this line was $5.30, and they dropped it down to 4.15 from 5.30. They made it fall $1.15 with a massive amount of selling. And over here, they made it fall from 622 to 510. Well, they made it fall $1.10. So here they made it fall $1.15 on a massive sell-off. And here they made it fall $1.10 on a massive sell-off. And here they've made it fall now from 580 to $5. So they made it fall 80 cents this time. Over here, $1.15 and $1.10, and now 80 cents. Why only 80? Because they're not using any freaking volume anymore, folks. And notice, after it fell $1.10 here, the dang thing went from 504 all the way up to 640, up $1.35. It went up $1.35, folks. And then from this one, it went from 513 up to 593, 80 cents up from there. So from here, we're probably going to see another 80 cent or higher move up, most likely. There's never been anything to stop this price from this line here going up to there. There's never been anything to stop this price from here to drop to there, and from here to go to there, and from here to go to there. Nothing's ever stopped it. From here down to here, nothing's ever stopped it. From here down to here, nothing stopped it. But from here up to here, nothing should stop it. Right? Am I right? Am I correct? What stopped it over here when it was falling through this range? What stopped it there? What stopped it when it was going here up to there? Nothing. What stopped it when it fell from there to there? Nothing. What stopped it when it fell from here down to there? Nothing. What stopped it when it rose from there to there? Nothing. What stopped it when it fell from here to here? Nothing. And what's going to stop it when it rises from here to here? Nothing. Nothing again. Same answer, folks. Freaking nothing. Okay? Nothing. Nothing stopped it from dropping. Nothing stopped it from rising. Nothing stopped it from dropping. Nothing stopped it from rising. Nothing stopped it from falling. Nothing stopped it from rising. Nothing dropped it from falling. Nothing stopped it from rising. Nothing stopped it from falling. Nothing stopped it from rising. Nothing stopped it from falling. And nothing will stop it from rising. Especially with the 200 rising like this right now. Nothing's going to stop it. Nothing will stop it from rising. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. SIDU. I'm holding that too. I've got a very small take on SIDU. Green on it today, aren't we? Up 25%. Yeah. Nice. Well, it's a space stock, right? SIDU. It should be climbing nicely along with the IPO of SpaceX IPO. SIDU should continue to do well. Let's look at SIDU. Yeah, baby. Nice. All right. I bought it yesterday. I bought SIDU yesterday when they had it down in the pre-market. I bought a little right there. I didn't buy too much, but I got it. Very nice. And listen, folks, if this thing can get over this line here, if SIDU gets over this line, it's going to go right on up to there. That's what it's going to do, folks. It's going to go up to 460 a share. We ought to be selling it at 447, 48, 49, and 50. And then they'll pull it back to 433 and we'll buy it again. Then back at 450 again. We'll sell it at 454, 55, 56, right? But when it gets to 460, we're going to be selling it, folks, because there's a line of resistance that goes way back. That line goes way back in time, way back in time. You're probably talking this line probably exists from a year ago. That line of resistance I probably put in from way back a year ago. So if it breaks over this number, it's going to go nicely way up. There's nothing to stop it. There are a few points of resistance that I put in right here. One would be here. And it just went over that line. So you should have known, you know, when it went over this line of resistance right here, you should have known you were in trouble. And when it crossed over this line, which was resistance once, when it was resistance twice, when it was resistance to the drop, resistance to the pop, look at that. When it goes over that line, look out. That is a huge line for it to get over that it had so much trouble with in the past. That is a huge resistance line that it just broke right there. This was a troublesome line of a stop to the rise, stop to the rise, stop to the rise, stop to the drop, stop to the drop, stop to the rise, drop down. That was a huge line there that we broke over. That's a very important line. And this one is equally as important. If it breaks over this, folks, it's going to go way up. If it breaks this line, it's going to go way up. That's SIDU, folks. SIDU. And this line is at 518 a share. And you can be sure it's really 520. 520. You better look out, guys and gals, if you're shorting this. And if it goes over this price, and that price is $4.13, folks. If it goes over 413, it could, and then it goes over this right here. And this price again is 418. What it really is 420. I know. This line is 420, ladies and gentlemen. And look over here. See how the 5-day came all the way up and touched that line one time right there and then got taken down? That's the 5-day turquoise line right there. See how they brought that thing up to this line and stopped it and pulled that thing way down? Well, look right here, folks. I'm telling you, if this thing goes over this price, there's nothing going to stop it from going all the way up. 436 will be another resistance point. There should be a line put there too. And ladies and gentlemen, basically, that is, I'll put one more line in right here at 436. Right there. So this is it, folks. If this price can go over 436 right here, watch out. If it goes over 436, well, there's nothing going to stop it to go all the way up to there, right to there. And that price is 460, folks. 459 and 460. But first, it's got to break 436. Yep, Sea-Doo bust 436, it's gone. Y'all killed SKYQ. Wow, thank you. Yeah, we sure did. Yeah, baby. Oh, SKYQ. That was called out earliest by Jayhawk, I believe, was the first one to call out SKYQ. And then today it was called out again by one of our viewers again today. And I want to thank you guys for bringing it to my attention so I could buy into on SKYQ because that was sweet. We did freaking awesome on that. And wow, holy smokes. 1285, folks. We were buying this stock this morning in the sevens. We were buying it this morning at $7.87 a share. I think the lowest I got it was 765. Yep, there's the low right there, and I bought it at 765. Right there, I bought it at 765. SKYQ. If you go up here to trade order status and you get on SKYQ, look at this order that I got here. SKYQ 765. SKYQ 765. I bought that this morning at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I bought that on the pullback. 765, 774, 779, all these orders of SKYQ, buying, 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 buying. And look at all those orders there in the sevens. Golly. Then I started selling it when it got up in the nines. I sold it at 913. I sold some at 933. Then I bought it back when they dropped it down to 894. I bought it there again. I bought it at 903. I bought it at 897. I was buying over here, buying it again when they dropped it down into the 897s. And then they took it back up and I started selling it and sold it at 965 and sold it at 960, sold it at 992, 996. Holy crap. And I had bought it, like I said, in the sevens, 765, folks. So I was taking profit and I was happy. I wasn't going to get greedy. So very nice right there. Congratulations, everyone. If you bought SKY, and I want to know, I want to start a poll right now. I don't know if anybody else bought SKY with me this morning when it was in the low eights and sevens. That's what I want to know now. So I want to do a survey now. And did anyone? And we're going to do a survey now. Did you buy more BENF and it dropped into the 370s with me? 19% said yes. Good, 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 good. All right, so we're going to end that. Congratulations if you bought BENF in the 370s. Patrick says I bought it yesterday at 728. Nice, Patrick Paquette. Very nice, Patrick. Dites-moi, c'est possible que tu peux pas français peut-être avec un nom Paquette que je sais c'est français. Patrick Paquette. Je pense que votre parente sort de le pays de France, peut-être. Parle français. Et si vous ne comprenez pas, ce n'est pas un problème si tu ne peux parler français. The reason I speak French is because I lived down in Haiti as a child. I lived there for about 2 years. I was working as a missionary with the Methodist Church. I was 15 years old, 15 and 16 years old, and I learned Creole and Hey Cat senior streams from time to time over the last several months. Do you do this every day? Yep. And at what time do you start? I try to start at 6:48 in the morning, but I don't always make 6:48. This morning I didn't hear my alarm clock go off at all. I'm laying in bed and I thought, my alarm should be going off now. So I rolled over and looked at it. 7:15. I'm like, oh my gosh, I jump out of bed and I started streaming at 7:20 this morning. So I was out of bed for 5 minutes and I started streaming. Eastern time, yes, Eastern time. Yep, good to make money, Joey, while people are losing this week. Yeah, sure is. Sure is. There's a lot of days that we make money when the market's just crashing, just the Dow down 700, and we're still making money because people are calling out stocks that are on the radars and on the scanners, and they're going off. All right, there's me. There's all of you over there. Hey, everybody! Let's hit the like button here. Come on. The time now is 1:58 and 48 seconds. Come on, let's do it. 1:58 and 48 right now. Hit that like button. Let's get some more likes on here. We got to get a bunch of likes on here. We got to. And let me see some love in here. So let your love flow. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate that. It's always great to see a heart on the screen. So you better look at this BENF, folks. Slowly and steadily rising, 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 keeping it under the radar, keeping that BENF under the radar as long as they can. Rising steadily, BENF, buyers, buyers, buyers. All right, cool. I'll be coming by more often. Also on Elab, what makes you think that the MMs are not able to bring it lower? I'm still learning, but even on the 15-minute, I see room for it to fall back to the 430-ish. Well, I don't make any guarantees. I just look at the charts and see what they try to tell me. Uh, SKYQ, baby, right there. She's gone. Let's look again here at BENF. No, that thing is gone, folks. That thing is out of here. We bought that lunchtime vaggy drop, and there she goes. Look at that beautiful chart. Look at that beautiful rising chart with a flat top green candlestick right there. No wick on that candlestick at all. None. No wick on it at all. And there is no more selling. And as I've already said, I haven't seen any efforts to sell against it. Where's the big red candlesticks trying to sell against it to hold it down? Where is that we saw the last 2 days? I just don't see it. I just don't see any selling. I don't see anything selling here. The last 2 days I showed you, we've seen massive volume selling it down. I just don't see that now. I don't see any volume selling it down. I mean, I'm telling you, there was a lot of volume to sell this thing, start this thing falling down here. A lot of volume. There was a ton of volume here to make it drop right there. There's just no volume here at all. And this thing is just slowly and steadily rising. BENF just steadily rising, folks. No volume at all. No big, huge red candlestick. No big, huge red candlestick selling. None of that going on now. It's just slowly and steadily rising. And no red candlesticks, no volume, none, none, no big red. More buyers than sellers, almost all buyers there, equal buyers and sellers there as the price kept rising. No sellers here. I mean, there might have been one share sold in that minute, in that 15 minutes. And over here, just the smallest amount of shares sold. BENF. Look over here. Just 20 shares. Even here, look. 393 fives, all the hundreds of shares there, and then one share, and it's at 393.74. Now 394. Now 395. Now 396. Huh. Wow. I was shopping at Walmart and you started singing Hard On For You. It was blasting. Were you standing in the checkout line? 399 now, folks. Look at this. One share to get a 395 and then 50 shares and it's at 399. One share for 395.01. 50 shares 399. You don't think they're trying to manipulate with one share at a time here? Look at these market makers getting desperate. The 50 share orders come in 399. The one share 395. One share 395. Ultra Surfer, I was shopping in Walmart and you were started singing Beat Hard On For You. It was blasting. Somebody told me one time that they were in New York and I was singing my nutsack song and they had it blasting out their speakers out the window for the whole city downtown New York to hear my nutsack song. He- I think he said he had like a Blaupunk stereo. And he had his speakers up at the window, and I was jamming the nutsack song, and he was playing it for the whole city of New York. He said everybody was looking up there. uh, well, my dollar cost average on BENF is $3.77. So I don't think they're going to go back to that number today. And then I also, at the same time, I sang that other one that's like the blue jean baby queen, prettiest thing I rock on, rock on. And I was doing that song too. How low will it go from here? How high is not really clear. But SKY's got shorts sitting in their jeans. Smell so bad it won't come clean. Tried everything, but it still stinks. Oh, Jimmy Dean. Gene stink. And I was doing that song too, and he had that playing out all over the speakers. Oh gosh. Well, one thing's for sure, folks, we have a lot of fun here on this channel. We might not make tons and tons of money, but we have a lot of fun here. So let me see if I can get some 397 on this thing. 398. I'm gonna try to buy BENF. I just bought it at 398, and I see him pushing it up. And try and buy 398 again. Just got it again at 398. Catfish. Well, I guess they're all out of shares in the 390s. I guess we're going back over four now. Ask is now $4. I'm trying to buy 398 again. And I don't want to buy any more here because my dollar cost average is down at 378. So I really don't want to buy any more and raise my dollar cost average. I don't want to do that. So I'm going to stop buying the 398s. I'm done with that. There, you can see them. They're trying to hold it under $4. The options hedge funds. It's a Friday. They don't want it over $4, and so they're not going to let it go over four. They're not going to let it go over $4. I'm afraid. BENF. The options that the players are just the hedge funds are too powerful, and they're going to keep this under $4 if at all possible. All right. They do not want to be in the money over $4 on this stock. BENF, folks. So they're going to be very resilient and hard. They'll probably sell it down to 492, 93 right before, like at 345. They'll get it down to, they may even try to get it down to my dollar cost average, which is 378. But the least you're going to get now, it looks like, is 394, folks. They keep throwing that out and keep trying that 394 number. Doesn't surprise me because that's the way they can buffer it. See if they can get it down to 394, then they can buffer against the run over four by 4 o'clock. So let me look at Elab right now. So we got the same thing going on with the exact same thing going on with Elab that we have going on with this one, BENF. Both of these hedge funds and market makers are not going to want the price over here. In this case, they don't want it over $4, and in that case, they don't want it over 5. So they're trying to hold it at 4.99 here on Elab as long as they can, because they don't want that over $5. They don't want to be in the money and have to pay over 5. So that's what your problem is with Elab right now. At least until the market closes. They don't care after Friday at 4 o'clock. They don't care after that. But they're going to get that dang thing to close under $5. And by the way, just so you can see this and what I'm proving to you, look at all the shares that have been amassed here right under $5 as they try to hold this thing under 5, folks. See how hard they're trying to hold it under $5? They are dedicated to keeping this price from going over $5 because they don't want to pay over $5. They don't want this to be in the money. They don't want to have to cover their shorted positions on Monday when they're in the money here. Wendy, Catfish, Elab might go back up to $7 next Monday. I have no idea, but I can tell you now, Wendy, that they're going to try to hold it under $5 until the bell rings. They do not want this to go over $5. They do not want to have to pay out over $5. And that's why all this massive buying and selling has been going on here right under 5, just trying to hold it under 5, hold it under 5. They call up the people that loan out shares. Can I borrow another million? Yep. So they borrow another million, and then they sell and sell and sell, and they run out of them, and then they call the brokers. Can I borrow another million? Yep. So then they sit and sell them and sell them and sell them and sell them. And then they call them, can we borrow another million? Yes, you can. Let's go see right here on Elab right now how many shares are available to borrow. Elab cost to borrow, and let's go see. Oh, cost to borrow 106%. To borrow shares to short this stock is 106%. The available shares left is only 30,000 shares left to borrow. The cost to borrow, folks, of Elab, 106% to borrow shares, and there are only 30,000 shares left to borrow against it. Wow. That is huge, folks. Wendy, what can I do? I own 900 share average 501 share, Catfish. Wait. Wait for this short squeeze. On any news that breaks on this company, this thing is going to explode to the upside. On any news at all, they will be so buried in this that they will have to be selling. Short interest, 84% of the float. Look at that, folks. 84% of the float. 84.89, folks. 1,641,000 shares. The shorts are making up for 56% of the volume right now. Off exchange short volume ratio, 56%. My God. I wonder if there's any fails to deliver on this. No, it's been January since they've had any fails to deliver. January the 14th. Only 4 institutional owners on this stock, and they're all long. No shorts at all. And by the way, those institutional owners, the 4 of them that are in, they've been reducing their portfolio by 666 over the most recent quarter. Are you shitting me? 666? Are you serious? Are you? Gosh, you can't write it out any better than that. You can't script it any better than that. All right. Well, I'm up on BENF. I just went green on BENF. I'm green on SIDU. I'm still down on Elab, but I'm up today on my account. Not a huge gain today. I didn't make a huge profit, no thousands of dollars today, but I'm green. And I like being green like that on a Friday. I love to be green on a Friday, folks. It may not be huge, but I'm freaking green. And there's probably a lot of others that are not. Looking at the whole market, the S&P red, the Dow red, the Nasdaq hanging on to a green, the Russell red, everything freaking red, gold down. Let's see what days to cover is. 1 day to cover. They got 1 day to cover, folks. 1 day to cover on Elab. Their short position. 1 day. That means if the current average trading volume is sustained, it would take about 1 trading day to cover all outstanding short interest. Elab. And very, very dedicated to keeping this thing under $5, as you can see. There's a major commitment to keeping it under $5 a share. And I'm just wondering, there's only 30,000 shares to borrow, so wouldn't take long to run out of 30,000 shares, that's for sure. But what a slew of interest in holding this thing under 5. Just hold it under 5 till the bell rings at 4 p.m. today. On my other account today, I'm up 149.07. So it hasn't been easy. We've had in a very topsy turvy market. It hasn't been easy to make tons of money, but we're trading together as a group, and thank goodness we are. So, unfortunately, both of these stocks that we're holding here now have a limit to being held under the BENF. They're going to hold it under $4, and Elab, they're going to hold it under 5. They're just going to do that, folks. There's nothing we can do about it. We're not going to lose any money because they're not going to take it any lower. All right. But how about SIDU today, folks? SIDU up 24% today. And I don't know if that's really necessary to put on here 24% gain. That's a little too low. So that's not going to make our top gainer. To be a top gainer for us, we have to be 30%. Now, I can still make a lot more money if I can find a runner. So if you guys can shout out one that's taken off right now, I've got 1,000 to invest. And I'll jump over there and start buying it because I've got $1,000 to put in right now. I'm ready to buy with 934 on this account, and I've got 90 on the other one. So if you guys pick out a runner right now that's taking off, for short info, FINTEL.io. All right, I think Adrian, hello there. Yeah, my internet shut down here, and I tried rebooting everything over again. Sorry that that happened. Sorry about that. It does happen sometimes. The internet goes out. Hey, Gary, he might be in the crapper. Stairs here now. Hold on. This is a squeaky old staircase that I have here, and I like it actually. All right, we're back. I was going to go outside and try to catch regular airwaves instead of going with my Wi-Fi, and so let me put this back up, and let's get fired back up. Wow. Let's see if we can get fired back up and connected here to the internet. Well, I don't have internet connection here on my computer, and I'm not sure why. Let's see if yeah, my Elab is not connected, or nothing's connected here on this internet here. Let me try to reconnect through Charles Schwab Thinkorswim here. Sorry about that inconvenience, but it's out of my control. Circumstances beyond my control. But I'm going to thank all of you who stuck around waiting for me to come back on, or at least you have your notifications on. So let's figure out what's the connection problem here. Well, it says no internet. Hold on. CMD on the search. All right, I'll type CMD on the search. Okay. IP config / release. Oh, shoot it. The caps lock is on. Hold on. Oh, let me take a picture of that. All right. So we're going to delete off all this. And come down here. We're going to put some. Oh, maybe we're connected. I think we're back. Yep, we're back on. We're back on. We're back on now. Yep, we're back up and running. Yep. Okay. Chat. Hey, what's up, cats? What's up, cats? All right. Well, we got to reconfigure everything now. We got to go into missions. Got to log in here. Charles. All right. Now, also, I need to plug my phone back in here because I unplugged it. I was going to start streaming from outside to give you contact signal. So let me get a code sent to me. Hopefully they don't. All right. Looks like we're up and running again. Sorry for the inconvenience and the disconnect, but it is what it is, folks. Ain't nothing I can do about it except what I did. And hopefully it works. I'm still having trouble with my view here. My connection here is gone whacked out on me, and looks like we're working now. And Elab 470, huh? Well, I'm waiting for the low, so I think we're there. Goodness gracious, what happened to it? While the cat's away, the mice will play. Get my think or swim working again here. It's going to take a lot of time here, folks. I'm sorry. All right, we're going to get logged back in here. Sorry for the disconnect, but it's an internet thing. It seems to be an internet issue. Well, this doggone Elab 461. Well, I had an order sitting at 460. I know I did, or 461, because they love that number now. That's become one of their favorites. 461. So let me get over here. Elab. Well, they're putting no more of a hurt than they ever have. Someone stopped out, they said. I'm going to stick with it. I think they're playing games. No. This over here says, I'm not connected. I'm just going to have to set this computer in a restart mode, reboot it too. Well, this has been interesting Friday with Elab. And I'm going to come in right here, 470. And let's look at the other positions that I'm up on. I'd rather focus on those right now. So I'm up on CD right now, nicely. And I'm up on BENF. And I'm going to move some BENF over now. So I'm going to sell this a little bit. And 393 bid, 397 ask. Okay, so let's go at 397. We don't want to hurt it. 397. And we're going to sell right here. Yep. There we go. And this is BENF. I got some shares. I think I was 365 and 373 or whatever. So I'm going to sell a few here at 397. But I don't want to sell a lot because I'm going to look at the chart first before I do. Always look at the chart before you sell anything. You know, I just don't see what I would expect to see right now. And that is, I don't see any real volume on this at all. So that is what has me suspect the most, because these last couple of days, they've had a lot of volume against this at this time of day. If you go out to the 10-day chart, this is the 10-day chart on this stock, folks. This is the 10-day chart. There's really never been anything over the last 10 days beyond this line. There's never been anything up here. There's never been any existence of any shares here over the last 10 days, folks. Understand that? And let's go out to a further extent on it and go out 20 days on this. I mean, you're breaking over right now. You're sitting over a point that was a resistance line right there. Right there was a big resistance line. It was resistance there. It was resistance there. It was resistance there and resistance there and there and resistance there and resistance there. Resistance. And now it's over that line, folks. Do you understand what I'm getting at? And there's never been anything from here in the past up to here. There's never been anything here that I know of, not in the last 20 days. Let's look at the 90-day chart. Let's do the time frame. Come over here and change this to 90 days. We're on the time frame, and we're going to go up and change it 90 days. Okay. And so now, when you look at this chart, the relative relevance of where the price is now goes all the way back to here, folks. Do you see that? Right here. And from right here, do you see what happened? Do you see that? There's a massive gap there. There's a pretty fast run up through there. This area right here, folks, pretty thin existence of shares through here. All pre-market action right there, pre-market. Very light volume can make that fall like that. There could be hardly any shares being held through here. I'm telling you, folks, I'm just showing you. You look at the history on it, study it, look where it was. Look at this big nut, and then look at that. Look at that, where it was. Look at the big double nut. Get one more nut the same level? Yeah, heck yeah, let's do that. Wow, look at that. Wow. They got the double nut and then the run up, then the mash out the retailers and get one more double nut, and then off she goes. And listen, folks, I'm telling you, this thing should have, you're at this point, right? 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 I mean, holy cow. That's where you are right now. You're right there. That's where you are. You're sitting at this line right here, folks. This price right here where it went, this is where you're sitting now. Am I right? There it is right there. Look at that. Wow. Huh. Just look at that. Interesting, huh? So, do you think you might want to hold a little bit of this just in case? Just in case? Just in case? Because it could easily go from here to here right now, folks. This is the next real level. Well, there might be one right here, right there. Well, that's where it is, dadgummit. That is where it is. That's where it is now. From here, it jumps, folks. From here, there's nothing to stop it up to there. Let's roll this back and show you where it's going to stop next. Probably right there, right there, right on that line there. So, oh, well, look, if it goes over that, if this blue comes up over that, then you really want to get aboard this stock, folks, because she's going to go then. She's going to go to this level next, right here. Yes, she is. Yep. I'm just showing you, using history, what to expect. And I'm letting you know, if it gets beyond this line right here, man, that's a point that line right there, if it can get over that line, if it gets over that line right there, if this blue line crosses that price, and that price is $4.16. This is the stock BENF I'm talking about, BENF. If it goes over 413, breaks 413, I'd say it's going to go. It's going to go. And the next level, after it goes beyond this, where that was a resistance line right there, these two resistance lines, when it goes beyond that, it's going to go up to there, right there, this one, that resistance line next. It's going to go right there next. That's where it's going. Oh, I got to put a line there. Hold on. I want to give me a line. All right. So if it breaks over this line here, it's going to pull up to this line right here. There. Right there is where it's going to go to if it gets beyond that. Right there. Oh, come on. Put a line there. There you go. And if it breaks over that line, it's going to jump all the way up to this price right here. There we go. Right? there. You should be selling it there. And if it can break over that line, then it's going to go to this one right there. Right there. Boom. Up there. Give it a line, please. There. And then it breaks that line and goes up to here. And when it goes beyond this price right here, folks, then you're going to see this thing go to unknown charted territories. All right. So I've got it charted out for you all the way. I've got it charted out for you. And I'll tell you this first price. It's $4.13. You should sell it there. Okay. The next one is right here, and that price is $4.33. You should sell it there. Then sell it at $4.43 and $4.44. Then sell it at $4.57. And you'd actually want to get $4.54, $55, $56, and $57. And then you want to sell it here. $4.69, $4.66, $67, $68, $69. You want to sell it there. All right, folks? It's called mirror trading, using known previous resistance points as points to sell. And isn't it interesting that every one of those can be found on my buy sell sheet? All right, SIDU, yeah. No, I don't know anything about any of these, but I'm showing you what's happening with it right now, and I'm gonna, I get 3 or 4 thousand, or sometimes 10,000 people a day on this channel, and they come by and they watch, and some of them look at these charts like this, and then they can see this and they go, that looks pretty dang good. And you know what? A lot of these people are listening to me in places all over the world, and they're investing in places like Saudi Arabia and in Qatar, and they're listening to me in places all over oil rich countries, and they're listening to me and they're looking at this information, and they may be compelled to go, that looks pretty good. That makes sense to me. I'm gonna buy that too, and they might be buying large amounts. So I'm going to tell you, I know I'm being listened to in Qatar and Dubai and Saudi Arabia. I've got listeners there. We already know that. Guy just told me today that was in on the drawing. I wrote his name, uh, and he said, "No, don't put me on the list because I live too far. I don't want you to have to mail something to me." So I appreciate it, though. I didn't put you on the list per your request, but thank you for your gift as well. I appreciate it. And so now here's what I want to show you, though. We're looking at this BENF. I like what I'm seeing. Okay. Now here. I'm not sure if I'm still streaming or not right now. Yeah. No, they've actually been pretty good since I got them. Way better than a broad stripe or whatever they were. They were wow, wow, oh, wow. The reason they call that internet provider wow is because if you get in the internet, you go, wow, the internet's working. That's what it's called that for. Yes, I know about the Elon uh, internet provider, but I've also heard that there can be issues if you get a lot of a layered atmospheric moisture over you, like snow clouds and a lot of humidity. And of course, Michigan is surrounded by lakes, so we get a lot of that action. And they can have a little bit of Starlink. Starlink can have a little bit of trouble if you get into dense atmospheric uh, conditions. I understand. That's what I've been told. And we have, unfortunately, in the wintertime, we're under clouds so much and thickness and rain and humidity. Somebody says you get backlogging of high frequency up to 80 gigahertz, very unhealthy. Wow, Starlink products are pure EMF lobotomies. Hey, man, hey, now listen, we have to be careful. I'm not going to. I'm gonna remove that only because, um, although that may be a fact and it might be something you everyone should look into, without verifiable, we have to be careful. You might say allegedly, or that there's news out there that there's been speculation, but we cannot go or any type of slander. Okay, so we have to be careful. We can't cross some lines. Um, so you can talk about anything you want now. If you want to talk about shotguns, that's fine. I don't care about that, but I don't want there to be specific words about. We got to be careful. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not saying, I'm not trying to say, you just understand from my position, we have to be careful what goes on and is said because we can't be caused, but for trying to be, I'm just going to be, I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it, but we have to be cautious about we have to verify everything for your own, just as always on this channel. No, I'm not advocating you believe everything you hear, but you have to use your own discretion. You are an adult. You decide. You're making the decision to buy or to hold or to sell or take the risk or not take the risk or hang around just for the entertainment purposes. Okay, I got you, my friend. And I'm okay with that. I'm very fine with that. All right. So let's get hopefully ready to rumble here and get back on the internet. Weird thing is that my Charles Schwab is working and my Thinkorswim is connected and working, so that's all still working. So for some reason my phone just didn't want to work. So here we are, and this is BENF. And as I was about to say before I was disconnected a moment ago, what we want to see no wick on this candlestick. We want to see this wick get shorter. We want to see that become a flat top green candlestick. We're looking for a flat top green candlestick. What we do like seeing also, we do like seeing a flat top bottom candlestick. It means that this has gone up from here and did not start here and come down here. It started here. It started here. And why we like that is because this wick started down here, this wick started here, this wick started at a higher point, and this green wick started at an even higher level. And that's what we like seeing. That means the energy is flowing in, and that is good. Okay. But we want to see this wick get shorter and shorter and shorter and eventually disappear. And we want to see it become a flat top green candlestick and go over this level right here. That would be called an engulfing candlestick. It would engulf this whole area if it were to come up and jump up here right now. But we would need a lot of volume for that to occur. So we're going to highlight this area right now, though. And we can see now this wick on this candlestick very, very clearly. And what we really want to see is this wick disappear right now. That's what we want. And you know what? I believe it will. And you want to know why? Because look at the gap between the 45 and 50-day average. The 50-day is down here, the 45-day is here. Look at the gap between them. See it? It's increasing. Can you tell? The 45 is rising and getting further away from the 50. This is a long-term moving average. Both of them are rising, and that's why I believe this candlestick wick will disappear and go away, because I believe the energy of a long-term 200-day moving average rising with a long-term 50 and a long-term 45, it's like they're coming, like I said yesterday, they're coming ashore. They're kind of a deep, deep earthquake activity right there, okay? And I can back this out so you can see it a little bit better. So right over here is where the earthquake happened. Let me give you this example, okay? So right here is where the tectonic plate is, okay? And what happened, there was a shift and they went like that. And you got that boom. And when that happened, there's some energy in the water here now, okay? And it's invisible energy because it's traveling along. But as it starts to move up towards the continental shelf, oh, you get a little bit of wave action. See that? Okay. And then what happened was, I guess you could even say there was more of a of a right here, another tectonic plate. And when it got over here, those tectonic plates felt the vibration from the first one, and they went, and then that energy is invisible, but it's in the water, and it's traveling this direction, okay? And it's just riding along there, la-di-da-di-da. And all of a sudden, what does it do? It comes to the continental shelf. Now we're not in the deep ocean anymore. We're coming up to the continental shelf. Okay. And what happens is when it gets up here halfway up the shelf, this is where a tectonic plate is, right on the continental shelf. And sure enough, boom, it cracks and here's more energy. Now it's coming this way. By the way, after you come across the shelf, it keeps getting shallower and shallower and shallower until you hit the shoreline. Okay. So right now, as you can see, this thing's just now, it's riding and waiting to get to the shore. And here it comes to the shore. It's approaching the shore right now. It's coming to the shoreline now. And this is right here at this point, this is where all the water's getting sucked away from the beach. All the innocent tourists are standing over here looking at this, and they're seeing the beaches getting dried up right over here. All right. And they don't know what's going on. They're like, hey, wow, look at there's some seashells and stuff. Wow, look at there's a crab. Oh, I'll go run that. There's a fish there. Oh man, what's going on? And they're running around and they're picking up shells and they're grabbing crabs, but the whole time, here comes the energy. Uh-oh, look at that. That wick just disappeared on that. Uh-oh, the water's rising. You see it? Uh-huh. There's not much left. There's just one little creature on the top of that thing. There he is on his boat right there now. His wick is getting his sail. He's drawn his sail down. He realizes, oh, the sail's got to come down, man. We can't get caught with a windy sail full of. We take the wind, pull the sails, pull the sails. And now he's got anchors. He's throwing out anchors over the side, trying to hold himself in the shallow water as the energy comes. You see it? Yeah. So this is come on, C2, breakthrough 435 with authority. I hear you, Joey. Let's run it up. So maybe C2 is the one I should be buying here. All right. So I finally got connected over here. And now I'm going to get to my Charles Schwab account. I'm connected on my other computer too. So let me get busy over here. I got money to invest in that and help it run. So let me just get my password on this other account. Oh, fuck. All right. There we go. And hey, BENF is back over $4. The ask is at 401 now. Well, what do you know? I wonder if it's going to springboard here. All right, guys, give me a minute to take. I got to run over and check my account and get it my password. Hopefully, my stream won't get disconnected again. Here we go, folks. I'll be right back. Give me 10 seconds. All right. 5, 8. There we go. All right, now let's get ready to make some money here. Come on, let's turn this into a green day. Green, green, green. So you guys are talking about SIDU. Let me get over here and see if I'm holding it in this account. I think I am. And I am green right now today, and I don't have SIDU. But on my other account, I do hold SIDU. On this account, I am holding some SIDU. So let's go look at the chart and see if it looks like I should be buying some more SIDU here. And I'm up on it right now, 1520 on it. So let's go over here and look at the chart on SIDU. SIDU. Oh, yeah, there you go. And look, folks, oh, that looks extremely good. Okay, so I'm coming in here, and let's go look back. We already know this 5-day needs to cross this line, and then this thing is gone. It's gone, folks. I'm saying to you right here, it looks very promising. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
You have reached Carl. I'm unable to come to the phone right now, so if you just leave your name, number, and a short message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Alexa, stop. So I am coming in right now on this stock. SIDU. I just bought it at 424 a share. I'm going to duplicate that order. And I'm going to be coming in over here on my other account, market. Now, listen, folks, I'm going to buy as this percentage moves up. So watch it. Watch what I'm going to do here. I'm going to be putting these orders in at the most strategic point in time. And right now it's up 26.95 minimum. So just wait and watch with me. And listen to what I'm telling you. I'm going to be looking for a number that is 26.95, and then I want to see 26.96, or I want to see 27.10 and 27.11. You understand what I'm saying? I want to see the numbers get so close together, there's no gap between them at all before I buy. And then I'm going to see when they get right next to each other, does it go down or does it go up? You wait until the thing gets exactly next to each other and there's no gap between them. And then you watch, does it go from there up or down, period? That's what I'm looking for. And right now I'm seeing 27.25, 27.40, and the highest I'm seeing is 40. So I've got that in my mind, 40 in my mind, and I'm watching for it to go back down in the 26s, right? That's what I'm watching right here. Before I buy, I'm not going to buy until I see this thing and I see it rising. And I see 50 and 49 and then 25. So hold on now. Watch from here. Watch very closely here from 27.25. Watch that number. 27.25 is the low and 27.54 is the high now. And I'm watching this like a hawk, people, because I want to support my stock the most and make my buy the most effective buy I can and swipe away the last low share. That's what I'm trying to do. Swipe every lowest share I can. And right now, the lowest I'm seeing is 2740. And I saw earlier lower than that. So I'm looking for something below that 2740. There it is. I just paid. Oh, come on. What the heck? Am I still connected to the internet? No, I'm not. I have no idea what is going on with this internet connection. Oh, man. Man, I have no idea what is happening here. Gosh, dang it, man. Oh, my gosh. This is just weird, folks. Are you still with me, man? Can you guys still hear me? I think you can because I'm streaming. I decided it asked me, do you want to continue to try Wi Fi or do you want to just go regular? And I said, let's just go regular. So I just said, no, I just want to go regular. But I can keep talking to you guys. But unfortunately, I can't. I was getting ready to buy, man. I was ready to buy into that and help it go up. Yeah, man. Jeez, oh, Pete. What a time. 3:30 in the afternoon, and I'm cut off from being able to make any moves and close out positions before the you know. Well, I'll still be able to hopefully get reconnected by 8 p.m. and make some moves, or I'll just go off my cell phone and I'll use that and I'll sell that way. But dang it. Just retry this. Well, shucks. We done cut off our internet. Yep, it says no internet. My little internet box over here flashing away. Everything's green on it. So I don't know what is going on. But tain't nothing there to connect to, folks. Well, that's all right. Let's play some music. We'll do a little music for you until our internet comes back on. We buy SoFi, buy it on the low, then we watch it fly. All we do, we buy it and pray. That's what we do day to day. We buy the low, then we all pray. We all hope, we believe in what we pay. I had to do that so I don't get into any copyright violation and plagiarism. I just did a spoof of the song. So it's for entertainment purposes and satire. And we'll get this going again. We'll get this internet going here in a minute. We'll see what happens. Looks like I might even back up now. Let's try it, retry it. No. Well, it looks like we're still streaming somehow. I don't know how. Uh, you guys want to hear another song? Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls of my room till my parents, they would lose control. I turned it down a little when they came to the door. Then they listened. It was louder than before.